Rewind. All right. El Kuluwm, Tablet 7, the creation of your solar system. Low. 3 billion. Then I don't say no damn 23. Let's do it again. Donna Coleon, take 2. Did that shit all goddamn wrong. Come on, did that shit all goddamn wrong. Come on, did that shit all goddamn wrong. Come on, did that shit all goddamn wrong. 93 billion years ago, your solar system formed out of a gigantic whirling dust cloud and gas as a result of the collapse of that great star Sal. Elunel, the Most High, El Ile, or El, or Illa, who is known as simply Allah, Rab, and Yahweh, or Hashem, and Ra, and Anu, all of these names called by religious people. However, he is one and the same. Anu created this universe and the planet called Earth for his blueprint of physical creation, meaning that these two entities, the skies and the earth, mark the beginning of everything to come. It was the spirit of the Most High that controlled everything, to quicken and to come into being, come to life. So he is called the light of the galactical heavens and the planet Earth. This marks the time when the explosion came from combining 2 hydrogen atoms to make helium, and then the combination of 2 gases, which led to a series of chain reactions exploding, and this was the creation of the Shemesh. That cloud of dust and gases existed unformed in the universe. Then it began to collapse. This brought 2 hydrogen atoms together to form helium. Hydrogen, the most abundant and simplest gas in the universe, is the fuel of the stars, of which there are many kinds. There are binary stars, which are pairs of stars, which revolve around each other, and eclipsing binary stars, which are stars that revolve in such a way that one star blocks the other's light. Great day, lady. Stars such as suns stay hot because of your nucleus changes in their centers. Over a period of time, increasing degrees of contractions and heat occur until reactions in their centers produce intense heat and brightness. In the stellar cores, hydrogen is converted into helium and other heavier elements as 554 million tons of hydrogen change into 550 million tons of helium each second of your sun. The remaining 4 million exploded from the center, giving birth to sunspots or electrical storms on the sun. This was the birth of your sun, originally called Apsu, known today as Shemesh or Shemush, by the great ruler Anu, the Most High, the highest. Between these 2 gases, light, fire, came into being. The sun's energy comes from the changing of hydrogen to helium at a temperature of about 30 million and 175,262 degrees Fahrenheit. Helium burning gives off hydrogen, which in turn make more helium. This is what makes the sun a ball of gas, which is constantly burning. This burning of atoms causes the explosion, also called electrical storms. These storms give off sparks of hydrogen and helium that fling out into the universe. Upon being flung out into the universe, whirling at a tremendous speed, these sparks of burning gas began to cool to a lesser degree of heat, and it settled in different places within the universe. We call these planets, stars, and other galaxies. From your sun's electrical storms came the birth of your solar system, a large universe, a supernova in explosion. This is the 3rd degree of darkness. This explosion caused a reverse action from expansion to retraction that led to the collapse. This supernova was 1 billion light years away at that time. After becoming red giants, supernovas from the word super, meaning above, over, upon, superimpose, superior in size. From the Latin, from super, meaning over, above, and the word nova, meaning a star that suddenly becomes much brighter and then gradually returns to its original brightness over a period of weeks to years. From the New Latin, stella, nova, new, star. Nova is feminine, of Latin, novus, meaning new. These supernovas collapse upon themselves, producing intense heat and causing their cores to explode. Sometimes an explosion blows the entire star to bits, and other times a lump may still be left to become a neutron star, which is a small star made up entirely of neutrons, a collapsed star of tremendous density. A neutron star is a celestial body hypothesized to occur in a terminal stage of stellar evolution. It essentially consists of a superdense mass of neutrons that have a powerful gravitational attraction from which only neutrinos and high-energy photons can escape, thus rendering the body invisible except to X-ray detection. Neutron stars have masses of about 1 solar mass and radii of about 10 kilometers, 6.2 miles. Their densities are thought to be about 10 to the power 14 times that of water. Because of their identification with pulsars, rotating neutron stars are thought to have extremely strong magnetic fields on the order of 10 to the power of 12 Gauss, compared to a field of 0.2 Gauss on Earth and a few thousand Gauss in the sunspots. Every time they spin, they give out a flash of energy like a lighthouse. The largest remaining bit of the star may also become so compressed and possess such an intense gravitational pull that it becomes a black hole. At the center of the black hole, the star that died is crushed out of existence by the force of gravity. Black holes give off no light and act like stellar vacuum cleaners, sucking up matter, energy, and energy from space. They can be compared to the effect that is produced when a cup of liquid is stirred at high speed. Once the spoon is removed, a hole is made in the center, like a miniature whirlpool. Floating objects are drawn and sucked into the center. So black holes will absorb any stray matter or energy that passes within a certain range of its horizon, including light. Dwarf stars, which are also dark brown and made of protons, novas, and stars that explode and become thousands of times brighter and then becomes dim. A white dwarf is a small white star with a large amount of material packed into an extremely small space. A white dwarf star is about the size of the Earth, but weighs as much as the sun. The weight of the sun's outer layers compress the gas of the innermost region to a destiny. No, it don't say no damn destiny. Do it again. The weight of the sun's outer layer compress the gas of the innermost region to a density about 100 times that of water and raises the central temperature to about 15 million K. That's 27 million degrees Fahrenheit. Then there are the supernovas, an extremely bright star exploding suddenly appearing in the sky, generally decreasing rapidly in brightness. Giants have a relatively large radius for its mass and temperature, and supergiants are any relatively enormous star with a greater magnitude than a giant star. Their lifetimes are short in comparison to other stars. Some of the smaller stars are called neutron stars, which are made up entirely of neutrons, a collapsed star of tremendous density. A light year is the distance light can travel in 1 year. Light travels at approximately 186,272 miles per second over a period of 365 days of the solar year. And then there is a lunar year of 354 days at a solar year. That means light travels 5,874,273,792. Oh, I did it wrong. Let's do it again. That means light travels, 5,874,000,000. That's still wrong. 5,874,273,792,000 miles per second each. 31,536. God damn it, let's do it again. That means, that shit 5 trillion, Charlotte. 44. A light year is the distance light can travel in 1 year. Light travels at approximately 186,274 miles per second over a period of 365 days of the solar year. And then there is a lunar year of 354 days at a solar year. That means light travels 5,874,273,793,000 miles each second, or miles per second, each 31,536,000 years. This supernova was a part of a cluster. All clusters move away from each other. A cluster is one of many groups in which galaxies exist. 19 to be exact, on this side of the massive black hole, whose vortex opens every 10 Earth years. This vortex allows you to travel interdimensionally through these portals in time and space, which open on Earth every 10 years. That ends with the number 3. Because time is speeding up, you get caught in time. For instance, the last time was 1993. Actually, the last time was 2013, 14, 15, 16, yeah. And this time coming is 2023. Let's go back to where it started. 1983, 1973, 1963, 1953, and 1943, when the opening of the vortex with the invention of a time machine in the Philadelphia experiment. The next year would be 2023. Your time warp started in 1940 with the Philadelphia incident. This experiment is what caused the vortex to open up, causing extraterrestrials to come into this dimension because of the magnetic pull from the big generators that supplied the energy for the Invisibility Project in Philadelphia. The vortex can be opened by extraterrestrials from the 6th density level from their time reference. And one such incident occurred on June 6, 1966, which was the birth date of 13 sons who were born to the devil. All types of malevolent beings came through to Earth during this time. The Philadelphia experiment was an experiment to accomplish teleportation of a warship, the USS Eldridge, from Philadelphia to a dock near Norfolk, Virginia, by using Albert Einstein's unified field theory. This experiment originally began in the 1930s in Chicago, Illinois, with a team of scientists. A strange phenomenon happened where 2 Navy men, Alfred Billick and Duncan Cameron, jumped over the side of the Eldridge, and they landed in Montauk in Long Island, New York. Where the scientists went wrong was they didn't take into consideration that the sailors all had emotional involvement at the time of the experiment. So in trying to link up the USS Eldridge, an object, versus the biorhythms of a living entity, the human body, and the Earth, which had its 1/2 peak at that time, caused the problem. The scientists had no understanding of the human psychic, love, nor the metaphysics of the Earth that also has a biorhythm like a human body, because it also is a living entity. Also, everybody there had a 0 time reference, different from everyone else. These factors caused the strange phenomena that occurred on the ship. All humans have a time reference. Now they're locked at 0 time reference, which is a set time created during the beginning of an experiment. For humans, it is the point at which every individual is conceived, and it continues on to the gestation period until they're born. It is locked to the time stream, as he calls it, and is locked so that he can relate to society and civilization around him and flow at the same rate as everyone else, and has a reference that remains with him throughout his or her life until he or she dies, at which the soul goes on and can come back, reincarnate theoretically in the past or future. But This time reference is sometimes fragile. When you start pumping megawatts of power and actually pulse to the gigawatt region, the type of energies that will affect the psyche, mind, and spirit, you disrupt these references. So what happened was the reference of the individual is disrupted, but are within the ship's field, so they are not lost. They don't float off into space at that point. But when the ship's field calms down and those individual references are below and behind the barrier, which was the whole of the ship in the radio room where Duncan and Bellick were, they were in between these shields that are against magnetic energy. This interdimensional travel is nothing new. We have been doing this for millions of years, which allow beings from other worlds, galaxies, or universes to incarnate here. Let me explain. Most of the crafts exposed to you here on Earth are designed aerodynamically, showing you that they were created and built right here for this atmosphere, or there would be no need for their saucer ships, which is to cut its way through the air. However, the Nibirian fleet are crafts that travel to and fro in time and space and even interdimensionally, altering time by facilitating principle of now. Once you're moving faster than the speed of light. After a universe collapses in its center or contracts, it expands, which is an explosion called a Big Bang, producing the sound ha, from which the word khalaq, create, comes. This occurrence of contraction and expansion is something that happens all the time, which is also why there is no real line of division between galaxies. They overlap each other the way bubbles connect to each other. So, just as planets do. It is the same sound that each being that comes into this world as the womb contracts to yield for birth and the baby gurgles out gra or kha, remembering the sounds of chaos in creation. As one thing comes into existence, it fractures other things to form itself. It's a gradual process of development in the womb as the sounds of an octave. Each C note of each octave is the same C note vibrating on a higher or lower scale called tones. An octave is 8 notes, and all of the sounds, inclusive of sharps and flats, within one octave is 13. The ninth point in the actual birth and the new being creates for the first time for all to hear his or her own tone. Such is the way of the universe and galaxies. Now, each universe begins expanding and growing larger until it reaches a point where it bounces off of other expanding universes and begins to contract. This is only to collapse and explode again, creating or reconstructing new universes. Atoms and cells all do the exact same thing the human body does. It grows and expands until it collapses. You call it death, which is merely a sickness that can be cured. So the universe does the exact same thing. It dies. When a universe dies, it explodes and causes the reverse of an expansion. The space between galaxies is always getting bigger. So billions of years ago, galaxies were closer and closer before expanding. There had to be a point of starting. This would have all the galaxies crunched together into a small space. This would have been 76 trillion years ago. The small dot or nugget exploded, and this was called the Big Bang, resulting from the expanding, then collapsing of the universe. This sound is ka, which disturbs the ayun tone of the original. This caused the explosion of positive, low pitch tones, dark tones, and negative forces, high pitch tones, bright tones, causing the negative and positive forces to clash into each other by the will of Elunel, who is outside of your time zone. Your time zone is second to second, minute to minute, hour to hour, day to day. Yet each day of your days is 1,000 years to Elunel's day, making it hard for you to understand just how Elunel exists. For the pure sound of Aum, or Aum, which predates the bang, is covered in the chaos of creation. And you must seek this tone to realign yourself. Each individual born vibrates. Each individual born vibrates, has a tone within an octave. And there are various octaves to complete the full scale of sound. And sound vibrates. Has a 0 time reference and tone reference and vibrational level. Yet you exist all in what's called set time, which exists within real time. That is each individual's real time, point of origin. All hearts do not beat like a metronome at exact beats per second. Sound flows and is utilized. Cut on and cut off. Life flows and is utilized. Cut on and cut off. Elunel's time does not have a then, only a now. Whereas each individual is at the point of now and looks back at multiple thens and look forward to multiple thens. Thus, on both sides of present, you'll find past and future. That was at the very beginning, not the beginning. The time, El Wagut, El Asr. It says in the El's Holy Quran in the 13th degree, which has been changed to the 183rd degree, verse 1 through 3, pertaining to the time when the Enoshite soul would be squeezed from his body and is overcome by death. And it says, and the squeezing of Enoshite soul, it would be squeezed from his body. Surely there is the age when the Enoshites are overcome by defeat, except for those who are faithful and work to perfect their being and are advocates of patience. By the measurement of time, when it begins and when it ends, to humans, your reference of time began at the creation of this planet, then called Tiamat, to Ki, and now Earth from Eridu. Time does not move forward, nor has it come from behind. It has always been. Time does not ascend upward, nor has it descended from above. Time is now. Now is the time. Time is. Then now is not then. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm mute. See if I can mark that shit real quick. Ran through it. All right, you want to rewind it? Take it back to chapter 7. Take our time. Boys and girls, anybody? Yay, nay? Y'all done went to sleep?
No, what you said? You gonna rewind it?
I said, would you like to rewind it and take our time and go backwards? All right, well, real quick, the Philadelphia experiment. You want to talk about that?
Okay.
You want to talk about the Philadelphia experiment? How the 0 time reference was tricked and altered because of 1944? The USS Eldridge trying to do the invisibility project. This is how the vortex opens every 10 years. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I will say this for those who don't give two fucks, but I'm going to say it anyway. I didn't know that when that shit opens up, it's about to open up in 2023 again. I didn't know that it allowed for that you can interdimensional travel at that time. It says it. It's my first time ever hearing that part. This interdimensional travel is nothing new. Okay. Anyway, so you want to go to the you know about the Philadelphia experiment, right?
I remember reading it. Yes, I remember reading it years ago. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever watch it? They did a movie. It came out in the 80s called the Philadelphia Experiment.
No, I didn't.
Well, you get a chance, watch it, because he's explaining that part, like on verse 68. You know what I'm saying? When he talks about that Beacon and Bellick was in the radio room and shit, and the whole of the ship, that they show that part in the Philadelphia Experiment in the movie. So you have an idea. And also, boys and girls, guess who else was part of the Invisibility Project? Donald Trump's uncle. He was there with Paul Newman. Sorry, is it Paul Newman? Von Neumann, excuse me. Von Neumann, Einstein, Tesla. He was there with Tesla, Einstein. No, not Einstein. Tesla. Because he's a physicist too. Trump uncle. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, it's a lot I have to speed you up on. Yeah, Trump, they actually gave Trump uncle, after Tesla and his time travel shit, right? Nikola Tesla. When they raided Nikola Tesla house and took all his blueprints and machines and shit he was doing, the government couldn't figure out how that shit worked. So they gave all that shit to Donald Trump's uncle to figure out. So what Donald Trump's uncle told the government was it was bullshit, and it wasn't nothing, really wasn't nothing to find. But Donald Trump's uncle built that fucking time machine. Shortly after that is when the United States also had Donald Trump's uncle working on the Invisibility Project, which y'all call the Phoenix Project. You know what I'm saying? Or the Rainbow Project. You got it? That's what we're talking about, the Philadelphia Experiment. Had him on it too. Had Donald Trump's uncle working on it. Nikola Tesla on it. Von Neumann on it. And a few other. And the reason why they had Bellick, Nerta, and Duncan. Reason why they had Bellick and Duncan, go find out who their fathers are. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see why they also had them two guys, Bellick and Duncan, involved in this Philadelphia Experiment, or the Invisibility Project. You know what I'm saying? You'll find out who their fathers are, and their sons. Those two guys, they're Duncan and Cameron. And Bellick. They were also astrophysicists of some kind. So that's why they had them on there. But their fathers, some big names, also just not famous. Only the government knows they exist. Interesting enough, also, you reject that I think it's either Beacon or Duncan. That motherfucker, after the Philadelphia Experiment, all the way up to probably like 2009 or 10 or 12 or 13 or 14. He started doing interviews about this, the Philadelphia Experiment, the Invisibility Project, and you can actually find them on YouTube. He do sit-downs explaining all that happened during that time. And who would have known? You thought it was a goddamn movie for entertainment, but it actually was real. Yep. Okay. Yep, he go around doing that shit. Yep, talking about what all happened and shit. Because if you watch it, the Philadelphia Experiment, they came out with another one like the year 2000 or something to throw a motherfucker off. Tammuz, you know what I'm saying? Something right. Like a new Philadelphia. Don't watch that bullshit. That's garbage. Watch the old one that dropped in the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it also when they came out and their bodies were the atoms or the molecules was expanding, like they was. It was going in and out. Yeah.
Yeah. Watch that one though, baby. I might have to watch it again and shit. And I'll tell you something else. The Man from Planet Risk gives a hell of a lot more details. You know what I'm saying? Than in the tablets. That's about the last you're gonna hear from that about the Philadelphia experiment, because it deals with all the scientists involved. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, they got a hand in that shit, and the president, and you know what I'm saying, the general and shit like that. And they were able to make the ship disappear and land in Virginia. Yeah, and not land in Virginia, but yeah, they did. That's where everybody gets the Heart Project, the Rainbow Project, the Philadelphia Experiment. That's where it all comes from. The Phoenix Project. You know what I'm saying? The Phoenix, Rainbow Phoenix. Yeah, that's where everybody get it from. The word Rainbow Project, Heart Project, all that type of shit. It all started with the Philadelphia Experiment. From there, they knew exactly what to do. Yep. And a lot of them were German scientists, because it's still during a time where, you know what I'm saying, after the whole Nazis and shit, of course, your white guys who run the government during the 40s, they were Germans anyway. And so they were able to grab the same Nazis to start working on this side of the fence. And so a lot of them were Nazis, helping with the unified field theory of unified theory of Albert Einstein, and a lot of the great physicists and astrophysicists and mathematicians pulled that shit off. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
You said it's the one. You said it's the one in 1980.
Yeah, the one that came out in the 80s. Yep. Type in Philadelphia Experiment 1980s, the movie. And watch that one. Don't watch that shit that came out, I think came out in late 90s or early 2000s or mid 2000s. Don't watch that one. That shit bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. And check out, you know what I'm saying, I think it's Duncan or Bielik, one of them motherfuckers, but type both of their names in YouTube, not at the same time or maybe at the same time, and you'll see a string of interviews that one of them did, you know, had sit downs explaining all that shit that happened. So this would cause the vortex to take place. So if you get a chance, we could go back to if you want to read it, how this vortex and the zero time reference. So, because I know I rushed through it. So if you go to, I'm talking to you, Tamus. So if you go to verse 47 on page 66 and read from there, and you'll have and then, you know what I'm saying, you can probably just have some more, you know, just read it if you want to read the whole Philadelphia and the vortex. Yeah.
Okay. Verse 47. Okay, Kuluwm. This vortex allows you to travel interdimensionally through these portals in time and space, which open on Earth every 10,000 years. That ends with the number
10. Every 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll read that again. This vortex allows you to travel interdimensionally through the portals in time and space, which open on Earth every 10 years. That ends with the number 3, because time is speeding up.
Wait, I just want to say that's my first time hearing that part, that the vortex that opens up here every 10 years, you could travel interdimensionally. That's my first time actually catching that shit. Allows you to travel interdimensionally. You know what interdimensionally means, right?
Yeah, different dimensions, like first, second, third dimension, fifth dimension,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's about to open up in 2023 in a couple of,
Right.
2 more years. Yeah.
Right.
Which is another reason why they're trying to stop it by, go to the bar, get your drink spiked.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't go out, so it's cool.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Right.
Go back to 47 because he does say because time is speeding up, you get caught in time.
Okay. This vortex allows you to travel interdimensionally through these portals in time and space, which open on Earth every 10 years. That ends with the number 3. Because time is speeding up, you get caught in time. For instance, the last time was 1993 AD of the Gregorian calendar. Let us go back to where it started. 1983, 1973, 1963, 1953, and 1943, when the opening of the vortex with the invention of a time machine in this Philadelphia experiment. The next year of the opening of the vortex will be 2003 AD.
Actually, 2023. It's just common sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The book was finished in 94. So, yeah. But it's actually 2023 now. That's the next year of the opening.
Gotcha.
Right? Yeah, because we already passed 2003 and 2013. So it's 2023 now. Yeah.
Your time warp started in 1940 AD with the Philadelphia incident. This experiment is what caused a vortex to open up, causing extraterrestrials to come into this dimension because of the magnetic pull from the big generators that supply the energy for the Invisible Project in Philadelphia. The vortex can be opened by extraterrestrials from the 6th density from their time reference. And one such incident occurred on June 6, 1966 AD, which was the birth date of 13 sons who were born to the devil.
We can stop there for 12 seconds. That's why he said the beings or the extraterrestrials on the 6th density. They're on the 6th density of the physical, the 6th density of the mental and spiritual. They're on the 6th density and the plane of force. So when 1966 hit, they called it the year of the child. That's when they started coming out with Damien, the Omen, Rosemary Baby, and all that type of shit. Shortly after those sons, 13 of them was born in 1966, June 6th. Yeah.
I never knew it was 13
vortex.
sons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. 55. All types of malevolent beings came through the earth during this time.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia experiment was an experiment to accomplish teleportation of a warship, the USS Elridge, from Philadelphia to the docks near Norfolk, Virginia, by using Albert Einstein's unified field theory. This experiment originally began in 1930 in Chicago, Illinois, with a team of scientists. A strange phenomenon happened where 2 Navy men, Alfred Billick and Duncan Cameron, jumped over the side of the Elridge, and they landed in Montauk in Long Island, New York. Where the scientists went wrong was that they didn't take into consideration that the sailors all had emotional involvements at the time of the experiment. So in trying to link up the you an object versing the biorhythm of a living entity, the human body and the earth, which had its half peak at that time, caused the problems. The scientists had no understanding of human psychic, love, nor the metaphysics of the earth that has also had a biorhythm like a human body, because it's also because it also is a living entity. Let me read that again. The scientists had no understanding of the human psychic, love, nor the metaphysics of the earth that has also a biorhythm like the human body, because it is also a living entity. So we're talking about the earth as a living entity as well as the living body. Okay. Mm-hmm. Also, everybody there had a zero time reference different from everyone else. These factors caused the strange phenomenon that occurred on the ship. All humans have a time reference. Now that they are locked at a zero time reference, which is a set of time created during the beginning of an experiment. For humans, it is the point at which every individual is conceived, and it continues on to the gas station period until they are born. You know, can I stop here? Mm-hmm. Like when you first read this, it seemed like when we get to the gas station, though, was it solid liquid gas? Is that being born again when it says for humans, it is their point of time. Oh, excuse me. For humans, it is the point at which every individual is conceived, and it continues on to the gas station period until they are born. So, I'm just trying to remember how it linked in with this time reference thing. Like, oh, they're talking about the beginning. What link? When they talked about, let me see, time reference, factors, of course.
Right, because verse 61, there is still talking about the Philadelphia experiment, right?
Right.
And explaining how it fucked up the human psyche. You know what I'm saying? And so, boom, in 62, also just adding that there had everybody there on the ship had a zero time reference, different from everyone else, right? Then 63, all humans have a time reference. Now they're locked at zero time reference. You get it?
Right.
Right. So all humans have a time reference, but now they're locked at a zero time reference, which is a set time created during the beginning of an experiment. Right. And that's how we ended up getting our zero time reference after that situation took place. For humans, it is the point at which every individual is conceived, right?
In the womb, right?
And it continues on to the gestation period until they're born. So that is your set time reference.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, because you are alive in the womb. That's your conception. Got it? So you're not dead for 9 months and then come out the pussy and now all of a sudden you 1 day old. That don't make sense. Exactly. Right. So yeah, that your time starts on earth in conception, inside the womb.
Got it.
Okay. And the next stage is gestation, and the next stage is birth.
Okay, what's the gestation? Oh, gestation. I'm thinking gas station, like ghost or gas. Well, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Gestation. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And just to be even more clear, gestation is just what? The birth period? Birth gestation?
It's the process of, this is the definition for it, it's the process of carrying or being carried in the womb between conception and birth. So you have conception, and then you have gestation, then you have birth, then you have decay, and then you have death. Those are the stages.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So it's conception, gestation, birth, decay, and death is what Mr. Whitey called it. Those are the 5 stages. So after you're born, once you come out the womb, you start to decay at that point, according to Mr. Whitey. And then after fully decaying, there's death. And then, boom, the cycle starts back again. Conception, birth, gestation, birth, decay, and death. And then, boom, back to birth again. Back to conception.
Okay.
Over and over again. That's why a lot of this shit is deja vu to you.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's your, for humans, it is the point at which every individual is conceived, and it continues on to the gestation period until they're born. So that is your set time. Now we all locked, or your time reference, but that's your set time. Now we all also have a 0 time reference when they did the invisibility experiment.
Okay. All right. Continue.
Yes.
Okay. 65. It is locked to the time stream as he called it. Okay. Excuse me. It is locked to the time stream as he calls it. And it is locked so that he can relate to society and civilization around him and flow at the same rate as everyone else, and has a reference that remains with him throughout his or her life until he or she dies, at which the soul goes on and can come back, reincarnate theoretically in the past or the future. But this time reference is sometimes fragile when you start pumping megawatts of power and actual pulse to the gigawatt region, the type of energies that will affect the psychic, mind, spirit. You disrupt these references.
So he's talking about the Philadelphia experiment, what they did in 1944. That right there. Right. Pumping gigawatts and power and shit. Yeah.
So what happened was the reference of the individual is disturbed. It's disrupted.
It's disrupted.
But disrupted. But all within the ship's field.
He's talking about the time reference. Yeah, the time reference of the individual is disrupted. All that shit. Mm-hmm.
So they are not lost. They do not float off into space.
Within the ship's field, they are not lost. I interrupted you, so we didn't hear that part about within the ship's field. Sorry.
No. Okay. 68. They don't float off into space at the same point. But when the ship's field comes, they don't float off into space at that point. But when the ship's field comes down and those individual references are below and behind the barrier, which was in the hull of the ship, in the radio room where Duncan and Bellick were, they they were in between these shields that are against magnetic energy.
That's why you need to watch the movie, and you will see exactly where they were when that shit happened.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. This interdimensional travel is nothing new. We have been doing this for millions of years, which allows beings from other worlds, galaxies, or universes to incarnate here. Let me explain. Most of the crafts exposed to you here on Earth are designed aerodynamically, showing you that they were created and built right here for this atmosphere, or there would not be no need for their saucer ship, which is to cut its way through the air. Okay. Okay. However, the Nibirian fleet are crafts that travel to and fro in time and space and interdimensionally, altering time by facilitating the principle of now.
Mm-hmm.
Once
so
you're
when
moving
when the Biru comes, it alters time by facilitating the principle of now. Y'all get that?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like to balance this shit back or put it back regular. You know what I'm saying? Back like it is. And you'll find out because they only operate in now. They don't do no then from the past and then to the future. They only deals with now. Now is their time. Their time is now. Your time is later.
Wow.
Later on,
Wow.
then. Back then. Type shit.
Mm.
So you said by facilitating the principle of now. Yeah, altering time by facilitating the principle of now, which is why time is sped up. Go ahead.
Once you're moving faster than the speed of light. After a universe collapse in this 72. After a universe collapses in its center or contracts. After a universe collapses in its center or contracts, it expands, which is an explosion called a Big Bang, producing the sound ka from the word
Kuluwm,
from which from which the word color create color. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to seeing that G with a Q, not with a G.
Okay.
Color create comes. This occurrence of contraction and expansion is something that happens all the time, which is also why there is no real line of division between galaxies. They overlap each other the way bubbles connect to each other, just as the planets do.
Just as the planes do. The plane. And he's saying the plane of Nasut, the spiritual plane, the plane of force, the plane of the mental plane, the plane of reality, the plane of divine reality, the plane of truth, all the way up to Lahut, or the plane of El Kuluwm, the doorway to El Kuluwm. Yeah, he's saying those planes, just as planes do.
So they all so we can be, so it's almost saying that you could be on all of them, you could be aware of all of them at the same time? Because they connect to each other?
Yeah, they all connected. Yeah. They like, if you draw a circle and then you connect the circle, you know what I'm saying? Another circle, just somewhere connected. So there's like circles, like bubbles. You know what I'm saying? How they all connect. Right. That's how the planes are. But on the physical plane and the mental plane and the spiritual plane, the plane of force, is all around, depending on the lower planes of the mental plane. After you go up higher than the plane of force, up higher than the mental plane, like the plane of truth or the plane of divine reality, the plane of force is not there. plane of force only operates basically on the physical, and the mental and the spiritual, because thoughts are magnetized as well, and spirits are attracted to you, magnetic attraction, by way of your personality. And the laws of attraction governs the plane of force. So thoughts are magnetizing to you, spirits are magnetizing to you, and the flesh or physical things are magnetizing to you by way of the plane of force, until you go up higher of the higher planes of the mental plane. That's where the last tip of the plane of force is there. And the tip of the spiritual plane and the tip of the physical plane, where the plane of force all is at. Yeah. That's how you get thoughts, because of magnetic attraction, laws of attraction on the plane of force. That's why people come to you, because of laws of attraction on the physical plane. That's why you get possessed, because of laws of attraction on the spiritual plane. How else you can get a spirit and also form an exorcism, and another spirit will come in because of attraction. We got to have a spirit in us. If not, you know what I'm saying, our body wouldn't be animated. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So this is why we get walk-ins. Well, we call them walk-ins. Yeah. Based off our personality, and the thought that we receive.
Right.
Yeah. Which is why we got to be mindful of our thoughts before we swallow them, because that's inviting a spirit that may vibrate on a very low spiritual plane, or that vibrates on the sixth density of the spiritual plane. That's why some people are walking demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, a spirit is nothing more than nothing more than an incarnation. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, an incarnation, if you break the word down, cardinal. So something has come in to the cardinal body. So a spirit can incarnate. Flesh cannot incarnate. Only the wind can come in. And another word for spirit is wind.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why, as symbolic as the story of the serpent or Halal coming in the garden, he kissed them by way of a kiss, and he put himself into, and this isn't always happens, but he put himself into, the people that were in the garden, and the last person he used was Nekeb's best friend, and he used it by way of basically breathing himself in her mouth and taking over her body. That part that's going to come up, I think that's maybe chapter 3 or 4, but that would be an incarnation. He incarnated into Nekeb's friend. He took over her body. That's an incarnation.
Wasn't they doing that in that movie Deja Vu with Denzel? That spirit was jumping through breasts?
That's Azazel. That's Azazel.
Oh.
That's not Deja Vu. Okay. Yeah, that's in Fallen. That's the movie Fallen. And that spirit is named Azazel. Yes. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And they show it where the wind blows. They literally show that shit. That's crazy. They show you can't see the wind blow, but you'll see the trees. That's how they kept showing it. You know what I'm saying? And leaves will blow. Yeah, it's the wind. Yeah. Because technically, spirit means nothing but wind.
73. It is the same sound that each being that comes into this world.
Oh, and one more thing. Religion means to breathe. Ain't that something? If you look it up all the way, all the way back to the beginning, it means to breathe. Yep. And again, you go to Genesis and it says what? He breathed the breath of life, and man became a living spirit or a living soul. You know what I'm saying? It's the breath. And incarnated into man in the image and after the likeness. Boom, breathed himself into man. See? All spirits, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the deep. The Spirit of God put itself into man. The Spirit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So spirits are occupying every body, every dirt body, every human body, every animal. You know what I'm saying? Everything, every bird of the sky. You know what I'm saying? Every fish of the sea, there is a spirit, a wind in them.
That's right.
Yeah. If not, they'll be dead. The body wouldn't animate. The spirit is like the battery in a sense. So it can animate the body, the wind.
The wind. Gotcha.
Yes. Yeah. So everybody has a spirit, but not everybody has a soul. Okay, sir.
No, you good. 73. It is the same sound that each being that comes into this world. As the womb contracts to yield for birth, and the baby gurgles out ga or ka, remembering the sound of chaos in creation. As one thing comes into existence, it fractures other things from itself. To form itself.
Yep, that's a bad part right there. As one thing comes into existence, it fractures other things to form itself. And it puts you in the mind of you in the womb of your mother, right? You're coming into existence, yet her body is fractured. Yeah. As one thing comes into existence, it fractures other things to form itself. Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. It is a gradual process of development in the womb, as the sound of an octave. As the sounds of an octave. Each C note of each octave is the same C note vibrating on a higher or lower scale called tones. An octave is 8 notes, and all of the sounds inclusive of sharps and flats within one octave is 13. Okay. The 9th point is the actual birth, and the new being creates for the first time for all to hear his or her own tone. Such is the way of the universe and galaxies. Now, each universe begins expanding and growing larger until it reaches a point where it bounces off of each. It reaches a point where it bounces off each other expanding universes.
Where it bounces off of other expanding universes. So you have universes that are already expanding, right? So when one universe expands and grows larger until it reaches a point where it bounces off of other expanding universes and it begins to contract like the womb of a mother, contractions.
Oh, okay.
And it expands. Yeah, as I said. Universe is a she, not a he. Does the same thing. So then, boom, it begins to contract and it bounces off of other expanding universes. This is only to, go ahead.
Collapse and explode again, creating or reconstructing new universes.
Yep.
This is only to collapse and explode again, creating or reconstructing new universes. Atoms and cells all do the exact same thing, and the human body does. That don't sound like.
Atoms and cells do the exact same thing the human body does. It grows and expands until it collapses. You call it death. Yep, atoms and cells do the same thing. We have atoms in us, we have cells in us, and there's atoms and cells outside of us. And so universes and all of that type of shit and planets are made of atoms and cells as well. So the human body does the same thing. It grows and expands until it collapses. You call it death.
Which is merely a sickness that can be cured.
Yep. Death is a sickness that can be cured. All you got to do is stop decaying.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is stop decaying, because that's the last stage before death is decay. So keep an eye on your fingernails, your skin, your toes, and shit like that. Parts of your body that start having that black on that shit. That's a sign of decay. And death is surely coming after. You know that black ass toenail you got? That's a sign of decay.
Okay. So the universe does the same thing. It dies. When a universe dies, it explodes and causes reversal of an expansion. The space between galaxies is always getting bigger. So billions of years ago, galaxies were closer and closer before expanding. Before 81, there had to be a point of starting. There had to be a point of starting. This would all have the galaxies crunched together into a small space. This would have been 76 trillion years ago. The small dot or nugget exploded, and this was called the Big Bang, resulting from the expanding then collapsing of the universe. This sound is ka, which disturbs the ayun, which disturbs the ayun tone of the original. This caused the explosion of positive, low-pitched tones, dark tones, and negative forces. Let me read that again. 83. This caused the explosion of positive, low-pitched tones, dark tones, and negative forces, high-pitched tones, bright tones, causing the negative and positive forces to clash into each other by the will of Ilyun El, who is outside of your
said on 79, the ninth point, on 76, the ninth point is the actual birth and the new being creates for the first time for all to hear his or her own tone. Such is the way of the universe.
Right.
With it. So with the explosion or the Big Bang, it caused the explosion of positive, low-pitched tones, dark tones. And it also caused the explosion of negative forces, high-pitched tone, bright tone, causing the negative and positive forces to clash into each other. So, all the people with them high-pitched tones, and your devil friend loves to sing and find anybody who can sing in them high-pitched tones.
Right.
Yeah. Which is why they put Michael Jackson on hormone pills. He was younger. So he can stay in that pitch. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So dark tones and low pitch are positive forces.
Right.
And high tones and bright tones are negative forces.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb questions. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First 3P.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, is 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock? You decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fries? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride. All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi L, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Hey, what up, everybody? Welcome, you humans, you ETs, you lowlanders, to the El Holy Tablet Show, baby. Back to the beginning, season 4, episode 44. Every Saturday night, kind of, sort of, but not really-ish, but every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Want to welcome everybody to the El Holy Tablet Show. Great day to all the callers on the line. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5270. That'll do it, baby. Great day to all my peoples over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com. Just install the app or download it on your PC and sign up and type in a search, the after party, and that's where you'll find us at, baby, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From the top to the bottom, got to show some love to Arishka Call. Great day, baby. How you doing this shadow? Great day to my man, Ethereum Forever, Jah Elohim Bizay. The Philadelphia Experiment, Jael, the 1980 version, the old one, older one. The Philadelphia Experiment, the movie, yeah. Special shout out to my man Mush Mouth. Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day now. Ooh, click the wrong button on that. My video game about to pop up. Got to show some love to Sister Zena, wherever you at, baby. Great day, Zena. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to Sugar P in the building. J1, wherever you at, baby. I see you left. I don't know if you got mad about you kidding a rabbit or some shit. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear about you and killed the rabbit again. Yeah, let me cross over to Lockdown Radio. That's where we at right now. Lockdown Radio again on YouTube. Subscribe and hit the bell button. You'll be notified when we go live. Any of WGAG Radio, go live. And I have an announcement to make. I decided to give WGAG Radio a birthday gift, and she'll be turning 13 on the 23rd of October. And yeah, she's going to Spotify. Yeah. Yep, she's going to Spotify, man. So anyway, as I cross the street, throw some wands up in the chat room. I'll show y'all some love. Great day to Patrice 2020 once again. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to my man Power. Great day, baby. My man Raymond Ricks Jr. is also in there, man. I hope the baby is developing well in the womb of the female. Tell me everything is good with the baby and the mom, the mother, the God of that child. Special shout out to that. And I don't know who else up in here. Great day, Twain Star Double R. Tell me all is good with you and yours, baby. Hope all is well. I don't know who the fuck else up in this bitch, though. But, yeah. Great workout. You just did a workout, Power. Huh? You just did a workout, baby. Yeah or no? I'm just going to put on record, man. I did 10 miles. Took me 2 hours and 48 fucking minutes. 10 goddamn miles. Just want to thank you for no thank you. Thank you for not thanking. Thank you for not even saying great, Don. That's great. Okay, what all did you do, Power? What you did, man? Some push-ups, some crunches, some goddamn bar. Some thank you, Ethereum. Thank you, baby. Thank you. At least you give a fuck about a player. You feel me? It's good to know that somebody cares. So what you did? You did arms today. I gotta do arms when this show is over because I didn't do arms. I was gonna double up though. I didn't do arms. I actually do arms on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Well, I didn't do them. My extra arms. In other words, extra arms. Ethereum Dunn has extra arms. No, not extra arms, but I do an extra arm with weights on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I did do arms on Tuesday and Thursday. That was just my body, like tricep dips, push-ups, and commandos. Some of y'all know them like up and down planks. So yeah. But I actually add weights to do, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't do the weights Tuesday and Thursday. So I made a conscious decision that I would, I'll double up since I didn't do Tuesday and Thursday's arm with weights. That I'll do, what's 45 plus 45? 90? Yeah, I'll do 90 reps. Is that 90 reps? That's wrong, ain't enough. Reps is rounds, right? Yeah. And so 90 times. The fuck, I'm like 90 whatever the fuck that shit is. I don't know what I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up real bad. So 90 reps. So that's how many lifts I'm gonna do, right? Is 90. Yeah, because I do 45 for each, set. There we go. Each set I do 45. So, and I do about, okay, yeah. Wait. What the fuck is reps? Oh, what I'm going to be doing, reps is short for repetition, right? Right? Okay, got it. And set is, so each set I do is 45. So I'll be doing 90 each set. Yeah, I do 15 reps then now. 15 in one set, but 15 plus 15 is 45. Damn, I'm fucked up. Y'all done fucked me up. I know how to do it in my head. 10 reps in one set. How many sets do I do? I can't tell you. I do 3 sets. 3 sets of one particular exercise. Does that make sense? So that's 45. So that means I'm going to double up and make it 45 plus 45, 90. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, 15 reps in one set, and that's 3 sets. It's 3 sets. And because I didn't do Tuesdays and Tuesdays and Thursdays, that means Don Nicole, you don't have to double up. So I'm doubling up doing, you get it. Yeah, some old shit like that. And after this show is over, after this motherfucking show is over, I'm going to knock that shit out. Kind of, sort of, but not really. I should do it. And let Tamuz read, and I fucking knock this shit out. I'm just knock that shit out, though. But, yeah, so it's about 40. I'll be doing 80, 90. I got to get the arms right now. You know what I'm talking about? I want my arms sexy than a motherfucker, man. Yeah, that's it. So, y'all ready? Y'all ready to get into some L's Holy Tablets, back to the beginning, season 4, episode 44? Y'all niggas ready? You can't be ready yet. I got to bring in Tamuz L. Great day, baby.
Great day, Don. What it do? How you feel?
Man, I'm feeling with my hands, man. How about you?
I'm feeling with my heart, and it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah. I had a great day.
All right.
Everything's good.
You had a great day?
Yeah.
How was your day? What all did you do?
Oh, got some rest, ate some healthy food, and got a pedicure. I'm good. Mm-hmm.
What kind of healthy food did you eat?
I had baked white fish. I had some kale, sauteed kale, and I had some, what you call it? Like cinnamon roasted, cut up sweet potatoes. It was roasted, and plantain.
Plantain. I hate plantain. I hate them plantain. Dang, them motherfuckers are disgusting. They too mushy, man.
Not the sweet one. Not the sweet one.
I don't like them at all. They don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Sweet, sour, tart. I don't give a shit. I don't like them. I can't. That shit bad. And it's interesting because my children don't either. And when we go to like a Jamaican spot, and they automatically like to throw them motherfuckers on your plate. And we'll be like, no, none of that. No, none of that. We don't want that. You can keep that. Save them for the rest of the motherfuckers. We don't want the yellow ones, the red ones, the blue ones, whatever fuck color they come in. No. Yeah.
People I know we get upset when they don't got no plantains. We're like, you ain't got no plantains to go with it. Like,
oh man, fuck it, we're going somewhere else. Like, just because of little bitty ass, little banana looking motherfuckers.
Them shits are sweet and good though. Anyway.
No, well, hey, taste is in the tongue of the beholder.
Indeed.
Yeah, that shit, they're fucking disgusting. All right, that's what's up. That's good.
Yeah.
I've been since 8 o'clock, you know what I'm saying, all the way up until when I decided to make this bitch go live at 10 and some change. I've been like studying for my check ride, pilot aviation check ride. So I just Studied for the past 2 hours. I ain't finished. I'm addicted to it now, man. Shit, I'm addicted to studying.
Yeah.
And I really, man, if Zena was anywhere around, I kept peeping my head in the after party and shit. But I was like, fuck, if Zena around, man, it was just, I want to continue to fucking study, and I'll just come in a little bit like, man, that's how addicted I was to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I was like, man, I might just play a goddamn reloaded, man. Let me get this shit in, man. I'm about to get my check ride in a minute. Now I'm about to get her license, man. Fuck, I got to take out, man, got to take about 17,000 tests before I get my license. So shit,
I feel you.
You know, that shit is a lot of information, man. A lot of shit to goddamn learn, man. All right, so, hey, you ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas ready? All right, boys and girls, this is a very, 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 very long-ass chapter. 299 verses of some very, 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 what we call this shit? Because this is the evolutionary process. The evolution. The topic is evolution. Yeah. So, yeah, this is going to... Yeah, we're going to take it slow. So, for those that need to know, we is in chapter 1, ISTAKHLAAG, which means the creation. Tablet 9, the evolutionary process. We on page 76 of the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablets. Tablet 9, the evolutionary process. Kuluwm. Lo, you are about to embark upon the truth. I shall take you a step further into the world of true right knowledge, right wisdom, and the right understanding. For many years, humans have pondered about the evolution of the inhabitants of the planet Earth. The question was in the minds of humans as to where each species and each life form evolved. You must learn of the evolutionary process. This will give you great knowledge of that which is right and exact, and right wisdom, right understanding, and sound right reasoning of how and where the 9 ether versus the 6 ether came about. Now let us begin by learning of a time before when a large craft from the Ninga fleet, thought to be a meteorite, crashed into the planet, shearing off of the lower half of it. This was 24 billion years ago. This caused the development of Earth's shape and form as you know it today, bringing with it new kinds of life forms. Some to make residence beneath the seas of what is called Bttb today, where a great empire of reptilians thrive, even unto this day. This empire is located in the Atlantic Ocean in the area called the Bermuda Triangle or Angel's Triangle. Other life forms took shape on the surface of the earth. It was gases and electrical sparks that formed the complex molecules from the simple ones, originally planted here some 76 trillion years ago. For billions of years, life continued to consist of no more than simple cells, yet with intelligence. As time passed, more complicated cells were born, and these cells gradually became even more complicated cells, which were given birth until they eventually combined with each other or married to give birth to even larger organisms. The more complicated an organism, such as an algae, the larger its brain is. Thus, the more intelligent it became. These living organisms evolved out of the water through the ammonia and onto the soil. Millions of years after that, the next group of animals developed are called metazoans. Their bodies are composed of special cell groups to form tissues, organs, and systems, much like the animals of today. These animals multiplied and diversified, and over a period of 19 million years, evolved into man, many types of animals, and dragons, called terrible lizards, or simply dinosaurs. This was the first evolution of life on the planet Earth. These inhabitants went through many changes, such as the Ice Age glaciers, volcanoes, and earthquakes. During this time, there were also problems with the dinosaurs and humans. The evolution of the dinosaurs and humans was imbalanced to the point that the dinosaurs, which were much bigger than humans, and they were killing them off. These humans were of the Homo erectus species. They had 6 ether hair covering most of their bodies. Dinosaurs are classified or divided into separate groups. One being the Saurischia, means lizard hips. He's a 4-legged plant-eating dinosaur and can also be a meat-eating dinosaur. And the other being Ornithischia, which means bird hip. This group of dinosaurs is your 2-legged plant eaters and all of your armored dinosaurs. In your Ornithischia, the forward pointing bone has swung around in order that it can point backwards and forwards. And the Saurischia have hip bones that are found within reptiles. These 3 bones point in different directions. These 2 names are Ornithischia and the Saurischia. Yeah, those 2 are in reference to the arrangement of 3 bones of the pelvis. In the Saurischia, these bones were arranged similar to that of a modern crocodile and lizards. These are your tanine or tanine, while the pelvis of the Ornithischia was bird-like. Therefore, you, humans, developed from a one-celled animal, which developed into a water creature. And these humans are tadpoles or reptilians for the first 3 months in their mother's womb. This is why humans still have webbed hands, gills, and scales. In their own evolution, with the help of their mammalian parent, they become the root seed of mammals later, called the human beings. The dinosaurs, did y'all know that? Become the root seed of your evolution. In this primeval state, they climbed upon the landmass and developed into land creatures, and then the genus Homo on to Homo erectus. And these land creatures that were once tadpoles or reptilians grew while in their mother's womb. From 3 months plus 3 months more, during that period, they were connected to an umbilical cord, umbilicus or navel, that is on the abdomen of the fetus and is connected to the placenta. This mark on the surface of the abdomen of mammals who once dwelt in a marina or water is where the umbilical cord, also called umbilicus, was. This central point or middle is attached during the gestation. The very word navel comes from the Middle English word nephilah, and it's the same as the Aramic Hebrew word nephilah or nephilium, means to fall down, which is the same word. It's in the phonetics of the language. It is a clear picture in these days and times that the words navy, naval, N-A-V-E-L, and naval, N-A-V-A-L, and marina tie in. This is a confession that man was a tadpole and was considered a sea creature. Life form that evolved from the sea were water vertebrates. They did not appear until 500 million years ago, and land vertebrates followed about 100 million years ago. About 225 million years ago, there were fish in the waters as well as sea plants. Most amphibians had made the transition from water to dry land. The plants on the dry land attracted the amphibians to evolve into reptiles. The dolphin is a whale, went from the stars to this planet in the sea, then on to land, then back into the sea as a whale. Crocodiles are a remnant of that evolutionary phase also, from about 225 million years ago to 65 million years ago, which is the period of time often referred to as the dinosaur age. They evolved two main lines of egg-laying reptilians. Those who could fly, which evolved into birds like the pterodactyls, from the Greek word pteron, meaning feather wing, and dactylus, from the Greek for finger. And those who roamed and dominated the planet Earth as dinosaurs, again, dominated the planet Earth as dinosaurs, are called the Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means tyrant reptile or terrible lizards. These reptiles evolved alongside with a variety of amphibians and water lizards away from the ocean and their water life, which was full of activity. When humans came out of water, your evolution jumped billions of years. When humans crawled on land, they were in the form of what looked like crocodiles. If you examine the back of the spinal columns of humans, you can see knots up and down the spinal column. Millions of years ago, it was a fin. This fin or sail was used to conduct heat and regulate heat, and the body had to mutate. Behemoth, mankind to this day, still has at the end of his spinal column an extension called coccyx, that is a tail, as well as wings under the arms and webbed hands. This human developed from what you would call a dinosaur today. Ain't that nice? This dinosaur was called Dimetrodon. Dimetrodon. It got its name from it having that which is unique, that being two sets of teeth. No other animal had two sets of teeth. The Dimetrodon lived about 60 to 300 million years ago, which means that it lived at the end of the Paleozoic era. Dimetrodon was a large meat-eating reptile, which measured some 10 to 12 feet from nose to tail. The Dimetrodon was a large meat-eating reptile which measured some 10 to 12 feet from nose to tail and 5 feet in height, which explains why many humans have a craving for flesh. When Dimetrodon, who was of the Paleozoic era, ruled, this deadly creature roamed the valley before the dinosaurs of the Mesozoic era. When the Dimetrodon, who was of the Paleozoic era, ruled, this deadly creature roamed the valley before the dinosaurs of the Mesozoic era. The Dimetrodon was the first to ever inhabit the land. It was a warm-blooded reptile. Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous you just do not fucking inhale and read at the same goddamn time.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm alive, motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry, baby. I swallowed the wrong cup. This is ice I'm chewing. Hold up. My bad. I supposed to took the cup with water. I took the cup with ice. All right, good then, mama. All right. Have mud sugar pie.
Yeah,
Where
man.
am I?
I think you had 70. Or you could be at yeah.
Okay, 70.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Y'all all right? Can y'all follow this? Yay, nay?
Yeah.
Can you see it, Ethereum? You got your baby girl listening? Promise I won't say bad words. Okay. Here we go. 70. Sorry, I took a sip of my smoothie. I just keep sipping everything in front of me right now. Okay, 70, Kuluwm. The Dimetrodon was the first to ever inhabit the land. It was a warm-blooded reptile. Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous sail on its back. By turning the sail to face the sun, the Dimetrodon was able to warm up much more quickly. In about a little less than an hour, which allowed the Dimetrodon more time to hunt. Can I stop there for 1 second? Can I tell y'all something about horses? Not about horses, about rich billionaires who own horses and what they found out what not to do to horses. Can I share that real quick? I live in an equine community, and I've a lot of my neighbor, well, one neighbor in particular has his fucking horses, lives in a fucking mansion, but he's an Israeli that got his money from diamonds, blood diamonds. But anyway, because I'm in this community, I'm learning a lot about, how they really take care of these fucking horses. So they artificially inseminate the female. Do you know why?
Because there's too much
Do
pressure
anybody
on her
have
body.
an idea why? Say it again.
Too much pressure on her body to do it the natural way, the other way?
Yep, because they will fuck each other up. Yep.
Oh.
The male horse and the female horse will fuck each other up where they ain't no good. They will not even be worth $5 to $10 million if they have sex, because they ain't no good. Yep.
Wow.
So to keep them valuable, you get it?
Mm-hmm.
To keep their value high where they can be sold at millions of fucking dollars,
Mm-hmm.
they artificially inseminate them. Yeah. Because they wouldn't be
Makes sense.
good for them having sex. They wouldn't be worth a goddamn thing. Ain't there something? Just thought I'd share that. It damages both of them. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's some interesting shit. Now, even though a lot of you niggas are taking, what's that shit, Neff? Vectordine, the horse fucking shit for all you niggas here is taking horse medication. Ivermectin, thank you. And the new Merck vaccination pill that they have was formerly used on horses and zebras, and it's called manipulation tapatintin, some shit like that. So why I bring it up in this evolutionary situation is simply because the more you fuck is you're no good. You're no good. That's the point. Anyway, you're no good. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you're just like the male horse and the female. It's no good. No good. No value. No good. Yeah, it bangs and fucks them up. But anyway, all right. I just thought I'd share that. Well, since we're on the evolutionary, them motherfuckers. Now, these goddamn rich ass motherfuckers, girl, they damn sure know how to motherfucking do shit right, don't they? Like my daughter said to them motherfuckers, her little followers and shit, it was like, bitch, do you have sex? She was like, sex is for the ghetto. That bitch said sex for the ghetto, goddammit. The rich motherfuckers know how to do that shit. Wealthy. Now, these are wealthy. And I just found out that Bob Johnson's daughter, she's an equine. She's an equine too now. So, yeah. So this shit about to be packed starting in November. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to be packed. They're about to get this shit popping now. Yeah, this is the time where, yeah, she an equine. I ain't know that. But yeah, I'm about to be an equine. Equine. Yeah, but you know, Bob Johnson is the only black motherfucker that was ever mentioned to me whose daughter is an equine. You know? Yeah, I don't know who I don't know who you know, who else is a, you know, black billionaire and their daughters are equines. So I don't know. But right now she's the first that I've heard, you know what I'm saying? So she's like, it's a guy that told me where everybody live at and shit and how far they are from me and what street they live on and shit. And he mentioned that he pointed like he was at my house. So he pointed to, you know, how to get to theirs and what private fucking sanctuary they live in and shit. Yeah. But it ain't but walking distance. So yeah. I probably done saw her and didn't even know it. You feel me? I gotta start speaking to all the black women I see in this town. All right, here we go. Sugar Pie. What verse?
73? 72.
Sure, let's do it. 72. Let's go back to the Dimetron in 71. So we know that the Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous sail on its back. This sail was used for the purpose of regulating body heat By turning the cell to face the sun, the downtrodden was able to warm up much more quickly, in about a little less than an hour, which allowed the downtrodden more time to hunt. So all they needed was some heat. And that heat could keep that motherfucker out there still looking for the food. If it started getting cold, he turns the sail. The sail is like the fins right now, the little humps of the backs. So they turn their backs towards the sun. Okay. And allow the downtrodden more time to hunt. Got it. A reptile can't stay active if it is too hot. However, without the heat, reptiles become more sluggish, still, and helpless. You heard that power? A reptile can't stay active if it is too hot. However, without the heat, reptiles become more sluggish, still, and helpless. But mammals can regulate the heat of their bodies because they are warm-blooded. Downtrodden is not an ordinary reptile. The resemblance between human and downtrodden was the teeth. Both human and downtrodden have two sets of teeth, which were the incisors. Incisors? Well, how the fuck you say that shit? Incisors or incisors? Canines. And wait a minute. How the fuck you say that shit? Incisors? That ain't how you say. How you spell scissors? With a C or S in the beginning? Incisors. Incisors. It's incisors.
Incisors.
Do it again. Huh?
I would say incisors. Incisors.
Incisors. Yeah, it's incisors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so both humans and downtrodden have two sets of teeth, which were the incisors, canines, and different size teeth behind the canines. This is only found on mammals. 360 million years before downtrodden, some creatures crawled out of the ocean, which were early amphibians. Within 20 million years, they split into two groups. One being the aggressive species, which were the diapsid, and the other one was the passive synapsid. They began to compete for supremacy. From generation to generation, it's interesting that both, one is aggressive, the diapsid, and the other one is passive, the synapsid, and they both began to compete for supremacy. See, doesn't matter if you're passive or aggressive. You got it in you to become supreme. You see that shit? Yep. They began to compete for supremacy. From generation to generation, each line improved and perfected itself. So when the diapsid and the synapsid moved further up the evolutionary chain, they began to split in different directions.
Did I pull it up?
I'm
sorry, Dan. No, I'm good. I'm sorry. I was just talking to my daughter. She's trying to find it on her phone to pull it up, but it's not coming up. The Holy Tablet. I'm pulling
the Holy Tablets itself or the show?
No, the Holy Tablets itself, so she can read along. She's listening.
Oh, I'll give it. I'll put it. Well, then all you gotta do is ask me, baby. I'll put it in your Facebook real quick. Send me a text on Facebook inbox. I'll put it on there. I'll inbox it to you on Facebook. Yeah, duh. Okay, you gonna keep it to yourself?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Text me like real quick. Just put an H or M or something in the text so I can give it to you.
Okay.
And the link I'm gonna give you is right on the when she click on it's right where the page and the verses we at. So yeah.
Gotcha.
So then she just go to the next page. Excuse us for a minute, kiddos, while we get this link for what's your baby girl name? Aaliyah?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm good, ain't I? You only said her name one fucking time. And she only said her name one time to me, and that was about 5 years ago. Damn, I'm good. Oh, man. Damn. Okay, I see you, baby. All right, I'm dropping the link for you. All right, so you just click on that, and then we're at the Synap shit. Let me know once you get there, and I'll start forward. Damn, I know when they split, different directions. So 88, and you're gonna find out what the diapsid split. Their evolution. All right, we're on verse 85. Great day, J1. Great day, boss lady. Young, black, and ambitious black woman with 18 kids. Hey, did you know boss lady got 18 children? Tamuz.
Yes.
Did you know she got 18 children?
No. That's a
she got about 18. 18 ain't no goddamn blessing, man. What you talking about?
Well,
for a man, yeah, right. You be looking at it, that's good. You know, damn good breeder. You spitting out 18 fucking kids, goddamn, that's a blessing.
I mean, you know.
I'm just kidding. She ain't got 18 children. She ain't got 18 children, but if she had goddamn 18 children, though, you can tell that bitch wasn't doing shit with her life. So fuck it. You feel like, God damn, man, you got a lot of time on your hands, man. You ain't got no hobbies. You ain't got shit going for yourself, man. You just goddamn just must be bored all goddamn day long. Shit. A lot of time on your hands, baby. I'm just kidding. She got 18 children. I forgot how many, but it ain't 18. It ain't 10. Probably 6, maybe. How many do you biologically have, boss lady? 6, 5, 7. I mean, you got. She young too. She pretty. Mm-hmm. She pretty. Tamuz. She got 5. Mm-hmm. Okay. The 5 she got is all under 5, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are ages.
She got preschool, kindergarten. Yeah.
No, she got step. She got step babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are ages.
Okay.
Her oldest 5, 4, 3, 2, youngest 1. I'm just kidding. She got a baby, goddamn, on her way to college and all that type of shit. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, her oldest on the way to college. Her youngest is on its way to use the bathroom on its own.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She young though. Boss lady, how old are you? What's your age? She young though. You like them young, don't you? Tamuz. How old are you, boss lady? How young you like them, Tamuz? You like them young, don't you? How boss lady, how? Oh, shit. Never mind. She ain't young. She 38. Fuck it. That ain't young. That whole old. You need to change your young, black, and ambitious. Change the word young, man. You put old, black, and ambitious. You old now, baby. You 38. Ain't nobody interested in your old ass. An old bitch there. All right. 38. You like? Is that a good number for you, Tamuz? 38. Is that young enough?
Nah. But I'm not looking for nothing, but yeah, nah. I mean,
I'm not asking whether you're looking. I'm just asking you.
Oh, that might be too old for me.
All right. So what's the age for you? If just in case, if you just minding your business and you look and say, I wonder how old she is. What's the age for you?
I like 27 to 32.
Okay, and why is that?
You're gonna get a little, still some youth, but maturity. Like they cross the threshold of maturity. But I like 30, 28, 29, 30, yeah. No kids.
Why no children? You have one.
Yeah, mine is grown though.
So so no little kids. It's not no children.
Yes.
But what 27-year-old gonna have a child that's damn near 21?
Exactly.
That shit don't work here. Like, well, my 27-year-old talking about my children grown. I got my youngest 21, my oldest 22. Be 27 years old and shit. So basically, no children for a 27-year-old, and technically no children for a 38-year-old because she still got some kids under her roof. Got it. 34. What'd you say? 32? Yeah, I got
32.
You. Okay. Well, I just want to tell you, I'm young and mature. Just my age is, in the 1900s era.
Well, you're good to go then.
And all my children are grown, Mr. Tammuz. But I'm not 27 to 30 something. Okay, fine. That shit ain't gonna work. Okay.
No,
it
will.
And how old are you?
It do work. I'm 50. I say 50, but I'm really 49.
Who the fuck 27 to 32 years old wants your goddamn washed up has-been ass? The fuck?
I'm not washed up though.
The fuck is shit? Looking like goddamn Grady on Sanford and Son. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. No motherfucker, no bitch in her 20s, late 20s, early 30s gonna be interested in who the fuck want a baby by a nigga that's 50. When that baby turns 20, nigga, you'll be 70.
I'm gonna look 30 though, because I'm taking care of myself.
You can look 30, motherfucker, but die at 70. The fuck?
I'm taking it that I'm not gonna die, so that's how I'm living it.
Anyway, you want to hear something interesting? So, you know what I'm saying? Me and Doc having pillow talk last time he was over here, last month or whatever. And I was like, Doc, I said, I don't know. We was talking about sperm counts and shit like that. You know, we're naked. So I'm smoking a cigarette. Just got fulfilled. You see the scene. Naked. Smoking a cigarette. Titties hanging like a white bitch on a movie. Scene in the bed. Anyway, so I don't know what I asked, what the topic was we talking about, right? I know y'all wish y'all had what I had, what me and Doc got, butt naked, talking science and biology while we rubbing on each other. But anyway, but this motherfucker, I'll just give y'all the answer that he gave me. He said, this, my ass. This what I said. Doc, how many sperm cells you got left? That's what I asked. How many sperm cells you got left? When I tell you this nigga did the fucking math 7 times, 20 divided into MC squared minus circle X divided by, multiplied by. This nigga was like that in the fucking bed. And that nigga said, nigga gave me the answer. I can't tell you what the answer was. You know how much he had left, but he says, but he's asked this. He says, yeah. So technically, the average. This is what the nigga said though. After he counted out sperm cells in his head, how much he got left. The nigga said, well, technically, the average male will have sperm all the way up until they're in their 90s.
Okay.
Yeah. The average male now will still still have that until that in all the way up to their 90s. Yeah. But anyway, just thought I'd share that. So, sisters, if you got daughters, please inform your daughters to run from old men. They will get you pregnant. Okay? You will get pregnant. Okay? Nigga old don't mean, you know what I'm saying? He'll be shooting blanks. That's a goddamn lie. That's the average. Yep. All right.
You know, Don, I never really wanted to have kids, to be honest with you.
Well, you're not the one having them anyway, sir. To be honest with you and shit.
I mean that I didn't want to help make one.
Yeah. I could tell, goddamn it, shit, because you ain't had none after that. You was like, hell
That's
no.
Right. For real. And I didn't want to. And I didn't want no boy. I wanted a girl.
Oh, so you did want? You just didn't want?
Well, when it happened, I was like, okay,
right.
Let me hope it's a girl.
Yeah, don't let it be no damn boy. Okay, so why a girl for you? This is still part of the evolutionary process, boys and girls. So chill the fuck out. So why a girl?
I think my philosophy was boys, their problems are more dangerous than female problems. And I didn't want to deal with the dangerous part of a raising a boy. Now, girls have their issues, but they tend to reason better if you have a good relationship with them. And then plus, females carry on your seed,
Her mother's, not her father's. I don't give a fuck what white man says, but go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, I thought it was at that time. It would be the father's seed. I thought the boys take after the mother.
White man lies, black man lies.
Okay.
Donna Corleone's tells the truth.
Right. But yeah, that was my thing.
That's true, because both of y'all's X chromosomes will continue to be here for generations. That's very true. That's very true. Okay. Yeah, that's very true. But more so, her mother's. Her mother. Yeah.
Yeah, so, she comes from a good family.
Yeah, so if you get lucky, you brothers, and it's a girl, your genes have a stronger chance of surviving, future years, eons. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, but when I see women who only have boys and they're finished, that's the end of their generation. Yeah. That's the end.
Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
I tell you this though, I helped with a whole lot of abortions. I tell you that much. Oh,
well, good for you, boy. Come here, give me a hug.
I was like, I got 300.
Long on me. You got to come here, hug. Man, I knew I liked you for some goddamn reason, Talmud. I knew it was really something likable about you. There's a lot in common around this bitch. Boy, we're relatives. We can relate. Boy, man, my people are those that believe as I believe. My family. This is my brother right here, y'all. I'm going to introduce y'all to my brother, Talmud. My brother. All right, you ready? Actually, she ready? She ready? Or she just like, goddamn, I went on Instagram. Now y'all motherfuckers.
No.
She ready?
No, she gave me a thumbs up 10 minutes ago. She's in there. She's good.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So, all right. Do she knows you contributed to a lot of abortions, your daughter? She's the lucky winner. Oh, she's the lucky winner. Oh, so cute. All right, here we go. Let's get back to our diapsid and synapsids. 84, verse 84. This is where we at. So when the diapsids and synapsids moved further up the evolutionary chain, they began to split in different directions. The diapsids had two holes, two openings in the skull, which evolved into all modern reptilians, such as turtles, crocodiles, alligators, lizards, etc. So, guess what? When you see a lizard, its ancestor is a diapsid. Isn't that cute? Or a turtle. Because remember, boys and girls, the diapsid and the synapsid, all right? That's interesting because the diapsid is the aggressive species and the synapsid is the passive. And they both began to compete for supremacy, right? And going up the evolutionary chain, they split, right? And boom, diapsid ended up evolving, or their descendants, their children's children end up becoming turtles, crocodiles, alligators, lizards, etc. Isn't that cute? And these were the aggressive ones. Got it? And look, because a turtle will fuck you up, a lizard will fuck you up, a crocodile or alligator will fuck you up, right? So they've even advanced their descendants. Meanwhile, 86, the synapsids had a single hole in the back of their skulls, which evolved into all proto-mammals. So the diapsid, y'all, they stayed reptilians, but the synapsid, being passive, evolved into proto-mammals such as the dimetrodon, the armadillo, the whale, the dog, cows, human, and other mammals that evolved in this line. You hear this shit?
Wow. This is
what the fuck? And all these motherfuckers are fuckable. You can fuck every last one of these motherfuckers. Yep, the synapsids. Yep. And they evolved into a proto-mammal, but the diapsid kept the blood pure. So they are just your modern reptilians, such as turtles, crocodile, alligators, and lizards. And your synapsid, right, their descendants, they went from being reptilians or reptiles and eventually evolved into proto-mammals, such as dimetrodon, which we discussed earlier, armadillo, whale, dogs, cows, human, and all other mammals that evolved in this line, in their line. Yeah. Yeah. That's some shit there, ain't it, J1?
Don, what are you, a diapsis or a synapsis? I think I'm a diapsis.
I'm a diapsis, motherfucker. I'm a reptile.
That's right. That's right.
I'm a reptile, motherfucker. I'm a reptile, motherfucker. Ain't no cow, ain't no heifer, ain't no bitch, ain't no whale, ain't no armadillo, ain't no none of that.
And you're not no human. That's right.
Yeah, you already know I ain't no goddamn human, man. Shit, human means animal. You know what I'm saying? Proto-mammals. Damn, let me find what the word proto means. Like prototype, proto. P-R-O-T-O. Proto. Indicating the first or earliest or original. Okay. Yeah, so proto is a combining form in a word like proto-language that refers to the hypothetical ancestor, I was right, of another language, of group of languages. So yeah, they're proto-mammals. They are the earliest mammals, like, whale, dogs, cats, humans, and shit. Proto-mammals. Got it. But that's some interesting shit. The diapsid kept their line pure. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So they stayed reptilians. Their descendants or progeny. Yep. Now, 87. The two holes allowed the skull not to squeeze the brain. That's the two holes that's in the diapsids, okay? They got two holes. The synapses have a single hole in the back of their skulls. Humans, whale, dogs, armadillo, dimetrodon, cows, etc., all other mammals. But anyway, the two holes from the synapses from the diapsid, allowed the skull not to squeeze the brain. Okay, now, proto-mammals. Proto-mammals were changing from reptilian to mammalian, and from a mammalian-like reptilian posture. They took possession of the land masses for 50 million years and dominated the planet. The proto-mammals. That's your synapses. Dimetrodon's first descendants were hot-blooded. This was a detour in evolution. They took steps from reptilian. You see the pictures too. They took steps from reptilian to mammalian. The dinosaurs started to take control, and the proto-mammals began to disappear. In the Triassic period, and for the record, there's a new Jurassic called Triassic something. Check it out. I always watch all the Jurassic, Triassic movies. But anyway, in the Triassic period, 245 million years ago, the larger, more vulnerable animals began a long conquest and pushed proto-mammals to the brink of extinction. Okay? The lizard-like Ophiocodon and the warm-blooded Dimetrodon reduced in size. Proto-mammals had to adapt to night life, becoming nocturnal hunters. As proto-mammals began to mutate and evulate, evulate. I'm about to evulate. My cycle on, I'm evulating. Okay, let me do it again. Proto-mammals had to adapt to nightlife, becoming nocturnal hunters. As proto-mammals began to mutate and evolute out of its present state, the size of the brain grew. During this time, extraterrestrials had leaped in and started breeding also. Although life evolved from the seas, all of it did not originate there. Some life forms crashed in the seas of Tiamat from the Meldeck incident, particularly from the Ninga Starfleet. They began, let's do it again. Hold up. Let's do it again. I forgot where I was. What verse am I?
99.
Thank you. Some life forms crashed in the seas of Tiamat from the Meldeck incident, particularly from the Ninga Starfleet. They being from another star constellation, and they live under the seas of Tiamat. These other life forms were beings known as the troglodytes or Meldecians, which crashed down on Tiamat. One of the 4 Meldekian crafts, called the West Wind, crashed into the center of the planet Earth. These beings lived in the seas of Tiamat, Earth, for millions of years. Their home base is under the Bermuda Triangle. They set up kingdoms called yams under the waters. The Meldekians developed into intelligent humanoids by abducting and mixing their seed with humans. The Meldekians. This is where the reptilian-like dinosaur came from. While on one hand, there was another set of extraterrestrial beings like the Greys, from which some of the dinosaurs evolved from. These Greys came from the star constellation Orion, the star constellations of Arcturus and Pleiades. Meanwhile, the reptilians ruled them from Regal and Betelgeuse, Bellatrix, Mintaka, Al-Nalam, and Al-Natab in the Orion star constellation, and Auriga in the Capella star formation. They were all in fear of the aggressive insect-type extraterrestrial from Andromeda. That's your predator, by the way. So right. The Greys was fucking afraid of the predator. They were all in fear of the aggressive insect-type extraterrestrial from Andromeda, many of which came down to this planet Earth. You hear that? The predator being. And my favorite part, which is why I watch, we on page 84, baby, verse 106. My favorite part of Predator 2 with Danny Glover is at the end. You know what happens at the end?
Tell me.
Do you know Predator 2 pretty good, or that's not one of your go-to films?
I've watched it. I can't remember it too much. Oh,
that's my go-to. I fucking love Predator 2 with Danny Glover. I love Predator 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But my favorite part is the ending. Power, you know the ending? You know the ending? This is my favorite part. Ethereum, where you at, baby? You know the ending? Huh? The ending is when he is on their fucking ship and they all shows up, right? And he says, fuck, who's fucking next, right? But one of them came and dropped a fucking gun, gave him a gun. Do you remember that part? Is that vaguely? The Predator gave Danny Glover a pistol, a gun. The gun, the camera zooms in and give you the date on the fucking gun. And that show y'all just how long they've been coming to this planet. The beings from Andromeda, the insect-like bug-looking creature. Yeah, and you'll see the date on that shit. That's like the Wild Wild West, that gun. Yeah, I think it was like the 17s, 1600s or something on that bitch, or 1400s. I don't fucking know when they created guns. But yeah, go and watch it again, because I actually started to watch it this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. Because that's my shit. Fucking Predator. So yeah, so they're not lying. Like this is no fairy tale. In my Dr. Ben voice, this is no fairy tale. This is some real shit. Okay. 107. One of the common species of dinosaurs that evolved from the Rumardian seed of Greys was the Hypsilophodon. Hypsilla for hip, because it got hips, yeah. Hypsilophodon. Sound like some African word, don't it? Hypsilophodon. Look what leg in there, Hypsilophodon. Timtende, Hypsilophodon. Hypsilophodon. So one of the common species of dinosaurs that evolved from the Rumardian seed of Greys were the Hypsilophodon, who came out of the Jurassic period. So remember now, you have the Jurassic and the Terrastic. Okay? I want you motherfuckers to go back and watch the very first Jurassic Park, and then you will see the next level up, or it takes you back to the Jurassic period. So they got two types of films in Hollywood. One is the Jurassic, shows you the period of those dinosaurs. And then there's the Thoracic films that shows you the period or the era that those different dinosaurs are in. Please watch it. And don't just get caught up in the sensation and entertainment. Just study the dinosaurs and the conversation they have about them, because they're talking about your ancestors as well.
Gotcha.
They were called Hypsilophodon because of their high ridge teeth. The Hypsilophodon were herbivores, just like some of us. We don't have canine teeth. Okay? You hear me?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, some Negroes, Caucasians, was all the three main races, the Mongoloid, Negroid, and Caucasoid. There's a mixture. You can tell that we actually, some of us, supposed to be herbivores because of our teeth. We have no canine. Canine means basically meat eaters, as well as herbivores. Y'all can eat both. If you have your canine teeth, you can eat vegetation and meat. But for someone like me and Bugs Bunny and whoever else like that, we should be eating herbivores. But anyway, but the Hypsilophodon were herbivores. They only ate off plants and fruits, extracting the needed chlorine. You hear that?
Yes. Yes.
The most common dinosaur that evolved from the reptilians were the Tyrannosaurus Rex, meaning tyrant reptile or terrible lizard. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Tyrant reptile or terrible lizard. That's the most common dinosaur that evolved from the reptilians. It is 50 feet long and 20 feet in height and weighs 7 tons. It was the largest carnivore that ever walked the planet Tiamat Earth. You hear that? The terrible lizard, the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Everybody loved that motherfucker. That's the one that got the short, retarded arms, ain't it? It's so big and so long, but it got them little bit ass, and it just, his mouth stay open, ready to eat a motherfucker. This creature is known to be the king of the meat eaters. It was another movie, a series of movies I want y'all to check out, but my mind, it left away. Some more about this part. Godzilla. Yeah, but not the Godzilla that's been coming out in color. Watch the very first Godzilla and then work your way up to the Godzillas that's out now. Got it? The black and white guy. Yeah, Godzilla. Yeah. Because I think their conversation is more about evolution and what it is and its characteristics and all that type of shit, you know? The traits of Godzilla, I'm pretty sure they're talking about. I think China, never mind, fuck it, I ain't going to take that damn far, black and white. But, so the tyrant reptile, or the terrible lizard known as the Tyrannosaurus Rex, this creature is known to be the king of the meat eaters. The Tyrannosaurus Rex came out of the reptilians, making them part dinosaur and part reptilian. See that? Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a little picture. Go to figure 85. Yeah, got a little short little hand like the retarded people. You know, when people got them born with them stubbed hands, that's where that shit come from that motherfucker. Look at the next one on page 86. That's how humans' hands look. The ones who that's their gene pool. Look at this little motherfucker. That's the Tyrannosaurus Rex, goddammit. All right, so 113. Alongside the dinosaurs, you have the evolutionary humans. You got it? Alongside the dinosaurs, you have the evolutionary humans, M-I-M-S, not M-A-N. Okay?
Right.
He want to make sure that's different from the motherfuckers. And so alongside of them is the evolutionary humans. So amongst the different species of evolutionary human, you have the Australopithecines. Okay? Opithecines. Australopithecines. Pithecines, the Australopithecines. So there were two forms of Australopithecines that could walk and were erect. This comes from your evolutionary humans, okay? You got it? Human. Their brain was 1/3 the size of the modern human brain. The smaller ones stood about 4 feet tall and weighing between 50 to 120 pounds. My mom needs to be 120 pounds. This bitch about 180. You too big, bitch. Too short and too big don't go together. So this was your original pygmy. You hear me? Kishite, Hawilite tribe, which your mother Hawa, Eve, came from. They had 9 ether hair. The larger ones, remember the two forms of Australopithecines? There was 2 forms. One, brain was 1/3, right? Small, stood about 4 feet tall, weighed about 50 to 120 pounds. They were your original pygmy, Kishites, Hawilites, and they had 9 ether hair. The larger ones were 7 feet in weight, was 7 feet and weighed 222 pounds to 250 pounds. Got it? This was your original Watusi Kuthite tribe, which Cadman or Adam came from. They had 8 ether hair. They were the giants in the earth. The other humans, your devil friend, had 6 ether hair as other animals of this planet Earth. Okay? Fucking love this book. I love this book. You just gotta fucking love this book.
I fell back in love with it too.
So you had 3 types of humans. One with 9 ether hair, one with goddamn 6 ether. No, one with 9 ether hair, one with 8 ether hair, and all other humans had 6 ether hair, as all other animals of this planet Earth has 6 ether hair. Okay? That is so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Okay. So, where do we go from here? 121. Cadman Zakar, also known as Adam, was also a mixture of Hindu. Hindu is the original black man, but is mixed with a Shaggy, which is another set of beings that were coming to Earth from the Sirius star constellation. Okay? I'll take it back, Power, and just read what the book said. Okay. What did the book say? The Australopithecines, right? There were 2 forms of Australopithecines, Power, that could walk and were erect. 2. Only 2. And that's your pygmies with 9 ether hair, right? And that's in your Watusis with 8 ether hair. Those were the only 2 that could walk and were erect. Okay? Got it? Animals, such as your devil friend, was not walking erect. They were walking, but they weren't erect. And that's your other humans that had 6 ether hair, as well as all the other animals of this planet Earth have 6 ether hair. You're quite welcome, Power. All right. So 9 ether hair is a symbol, y'all, of an extraterrestrial being. Okay? All right? Especially for you sisters. Well, your sister. Okay? Well, my sisters here knows 9 ether hair is a symbol of extraterrestrials. But your own sister does not. Okay? I hope y'all was able to get that shit. All right, anyway. Yes, 9 ether hair is a symbol of an extraterrestrial being. All animals and humans on this planet have 6 ether hair. Okay? You're not an animal. You're an extraterrestrial. Okay? You're not a human or an earthling. You are an extraterrestrial being. I want you guys and gals to get that in your fucking head and give it to your children. Children. However, if they belong to me and Tammuz, there will not be any children's children, because we are pro-abortion.
That's right. That's right.
Now, moving right along. Cadman Zakar, also known as Adam, was also a mixture of Hindu. The original black man mixed with a Shaggy, which is another set of beings that were coming to Earth from the Sirius or Sirius star constellation. Got it? These Shaggies were not your hairy Bigfoot creatures. Let's get that together first. These Shaggies were not your hairy Bigfoot creatures. Okay? Those are not the Shaggies. Bigfoot, not those Shaggies. These Shaggies came from the planet Iduma, Eduma, look it up, in the constellation of Sirius, which is why they like to call it the dog star, okay? Got it? Along with these Shaggies, the Greys also came from the same star constellation from Zeta Reticuli called Sirius B for biological entity. B is for biological entity. Got it? Sirius B. So, the Rumartians, called Greys, came from the planet Pleiades and Arcturus. Okay? When Nibiru passed by Sirius B, B for what? Biological entity. So when Nibiru passed by Sirius B, its presence drained the energy from the sun and caused the great star Sirius B to collapse. Sirius A had 2 planets. The Narians, an independent species of Greys, were on 1 planet, and the Numos, or Nomos, reptilians, were on the other. Both planets rotated around Sirius A. Got it? So, when their sun died because Nibiru fucking drained the energy, Nibiru is a goddamn badass craft. This motherfucker, every time this motherfucker can go by some damn where, shit happens. God damn. Now, goddamn, there's no Sirius B no more and shit. This motherfucker done drained the goddamn sun and fucked it and collapsed Sirius B. This little badass goddamn spaceship. Just pure evil. It should be called the evil Nibiru. Always fucking up some shit, ain't it? Okay, let's do it again. So when their son, oh no. Power said Nibiru starting to sound like Galactus Hunger. You know what? And where did Galactus Hunger get it from? Nibiru. That's where they got the whole attributes and everything from Nibiru shit. Nibiru whole story. It's about fucking shit up. As a matter of fact, if y'all ever heard the class, Dr. York even say that shit. That motherfucker said, no, Dr. York wrote that shit in last week L's Holy Tablet show. My bad. He wrote it in the book. He said when the Nibiru comes in your atmosphere or some old shit like that, when we come, you're gonna get tornadoes, landslides, earthquakes, tsunamis, hurricanes, all types of shit. So that always lets you know, and that's true, a craft is available. There's no such thing as a hurricane, landslide, mudslide, flooding, hurricane, tornadoes, earthquakes, volcano eruption, unless there is a craft there. You hear me? So keep that in mind. No matter what science tell you about, oh, it's just a bunch of wind, a gust of wind causing all that shit, using water and shit. It's a goddamn craft. Okay? All right? Yeah, that's what causes all that shit. Volcanoes erupting, tornadoes, hurricanes, tsunamis, floods, all types of shit. That's from a craft. Even vortexes is from a craft. Whatever craft it is. Yeah. Found that out. Good thing I did a Thursday night show on Facebook. I said show up to my Facebook Live, and she had me look into vortexes, and yeah. All right. So, where are we? So, I'll read it again. What did it say that Nibiru done fucked up, then drained the sun? Right there, 125. I'll take it from 125. When Nibiru passed by Sirius B, its presence drained the energy from the sun and caused this great star, Sirius B, to collapse. Sirius A had 2 planets. The Narians, an independent species of grays, were on one planet, and the Numos, or Nomos, reptilians, were on the other. Both planets rotated around Sirius A. So when their sun died, the Narians followed Nibiru through the Milky Way, right? They decided to chase Nibiru and beat their ass and shit, okay? For doing that shit. While in pursuit, right? The Narians, while in pursuit, these beings, the reptilians, chased the Greys. The Rumardians who also lived on Sirius because they wanted to rule over them and use them as slaves, okay? No, I said it all wrong. Let's do it again. The reptilians. Who are the reptilians? Let's do now. Fuck that. 127. One more time. So when their son died, the Narians followed Nibiru through the Milky Way. While in pursuit, these beings, the reptilians, chased the Greys, the Rumardians, who also lived on Sirius because they wanted to rule over them and use them as slaves. The reptilians wanted to enslave the Greys, the Rumardians. Got it? So some of the Rumardians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticuli. Both beings, the Nomos is chasing their ass, and the Rumardians, both beings, the Nomos and the Rumardians, took residence on the planet Tiamat. So in other words, give y'all a visual, they're chasing these motherfuckers, these meaning the Rumardians, Greys, right? The Greys crashed down to the planet Earth, or landed safely. Nice approach, beautiful landing. And the Nomos, or the reptilians, chased them to the planet Earth. You got it? You got to follow this story because it's about to get really fucking juicy here, okay, motherfuckers? So, when the Romardians came, right, they tried to appeal. That ain't what it say. Verse 130. When the reptilians came, they tried to appeal to the Meldekians, the troglodytes that were living in the seas from the crash. Remember the crash, Tammuz?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Right. Everybody remember the crash, right? It started by Nibiru, but they don't want to claim they did it. They won't say, no, it was a boat. So that's how the Meldekians and the troglodytes is already here, okay? So while the reptilians is chasing the Greys is where we at. Now the reptilians gonna have to what? Appeal to the Meldekians and the troglodytes, right? Because they were living in the seas way before the reptilians, the Nomos, was chasing the fucking Greys. Because they ended up on Tiamat, or the planet Earth, because of Nibiru crashing down and fucking up their planet and shit. And they followed Nibiru and they fucked up Earth, and they ended up going on, to that motherfucker, and they stuck here now. Okay. So let's do it again. 130. When the reptilians came, right? Remember they came where? To the planet Earth. How? Why? Because they were chasing the Greys because they wanted to enslave them. So when the reptilians came, they tried to appeal to the Meldekians, the troglodytes that were living in the seas from the crash down that happened years ago, because they were of their seed. You see that? Mm-hmm. Got it? Yeah, they like cousins type shit, but shit, you know how your cousin really don't know you. It know you from your other cousin, but you don't know that motherfucker. But it wants to come stay with you, Tammuz. So it has to try to what? Appeal to you. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might tell you, you know what I'm saying? We got the same goddamn great cousin and shit. You know what I'm saying? You my cousin on my daddy's side. 2 generations down type shit. They, try to prove their blood to you first, and now they have to appeal to you. See that you can let them stay in your house, which that's why I don't have any cousins, sisters, brothers, uncles, nephews, nieces. I have no one but children of this generation. So you ain't gonna be able to appeal to me, player. But look here. Right. So the reptilians, of course, is trying to appeal to the Meldekians, troglodytes, right? That were living in the seas from the crash down that happened years ago, because they were of their seed. However, the Meldekians, who lived beneath the seas of the planet Earth, had a very violent nature. I love it when he used violent with the Meldekians. You know what I'm talking about? And when he used it for the crash, when the Meldekian, when they crashed into the planet Vulcan, the Meldekian planet, the Meldek planet, and he was like, it killed everybody that was on the land, because it happened at on a Friday, 1300 hours, Friday the 13th. On a Friday, 1300, it was in the daytime, so it killed off a lot of them motherfuckers, and right. But the warriors and all them but the warriors, the Meldekian warriors, was in the sea when that shit happened. And then he says they tried to communicate to their warship, or to their, to the warriors, and let them know it was an accident. We didn't mean to fucking, kill your people. But he says, I love the way he wrote this. He says, they didn't give a fuck. He didn't put that in there. But he said the Meldekian warriors were looking for a fight anyway.
Right.
Yeah. Right. That's what violent means. You understand? A violent nature, you can apologize and they will still fight you. So pay attention to your mortals here, your devil friends here, black or white, no matter what color. Pay attention to their nature, because you can apologize and want to talk it out, but they will still fight you. That's a violent nature. That's what a violent nature is, okay?
Right.
There is no, oh, that's what you did? You made a mistake and step on my shoe? Okay, no problem. No, they will kill you. They will kill you. They will shoot you. You remember when we were growing up younger in our 20s, motherfuckers was getting shot because a person would step on their shoe? You remember that, Tamuz?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's a violent nature. Yeah, looking to kill a motherfucker, looking for a fight anyway. You know what I'm saying? So be mindful and warn your children of that type. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta understand that there are, two-legged motherfuckers with a violent nature. Ain't no sorry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, looking for a fight anyway. So, 131. The reptilians had to take residence in caverns beneath the surface of the earth, in the deep swamp areas in the planet Earth. Let's stop there. So you already know that the reptilians could not appeal to the Meldekians. Could you tell? Because the Meldekians were living beneath the seas. So when they came to their kin, kind of, sort of, but not really ish family called the Meldekians, they told them, fuck no. So basically they end up homeless. They couldn't live in the seas. They end up having to live in the deep swamp-ass areas. The reptilians. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. So, the reptilians had to take residence in caverns beneath the surface of the earth or in deep swamp areas in the planet Earth. They set out to conquer the Romardians. Remember, they still on the mission because they followed the Romardians, the Greys, to the planet Earth. So they set out to conquer the Romardians and take rule over them because of their passive nature. Some of the Romardians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticula. They went directly to the original pygmy tribe of the Bushmen in what? South Africa, right? South Africa? Is it South Africa? Yeah, South Africa, who were the Kishites, the Kuthites, and the Hawalites. Did y'all hear that part? And we about to go into overtime, so anybody want to tap dance with us or soft shoe, which you niggas is good at doing? The call-in number is 425. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. If you want to chop it up. I love it. I love it. I love it. You know I like goddamn doing shit. I am, man. I make goddamn Dave Chappelle look like a welfare case.
Facts.
Oh shit. I fucked up. Hold on. The reptilians, deep dark swamps. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, I think we might be missing a page. Let me see. 91. Oh, okay. That's right. All right. I had to open up another browser because I want to go back to I want to go back real quick because I have a point here. Okay. Remember the Romardians, right? Okay? The Greys, the passive motherfuckers. They're running for their lives on the planet Earth because the reptilians want to enslave them, right?
Right.
So these are your first ETs, right? Not your first, but I'm just saying your first extraterrestrials that came to your ancestors, either on both sides of the family. That's your pygmies, the Bushmen, the Bush tribe. You got it? So they found refuge with the little short, 4 feet tall, non-ether-haired beings, the Greys or the Romardians. You got it? Okay? All right. And they're going to start living amongst them and teaching them and shit. 133, it says it. They lived amongst these beings. Who is they? The Kishites, the Kushites, not the Kuthites, but the Kushites, and the Hawalites, okay? Got it? AKA pygmies. Everybody clear? All right, the short Negroes with non-ether hair. Got it? All right, that's your Greys, your Romardians, all right? They lived amongst these beings, and the Romardians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. You got it? Because who had the Romardians / Greys? Who had them? The Anunnakis had them. The Anunnakis. Yeah, that's why. The Anunnakis bred them motherfuckers, used them to transport a lot of, and make ships and shit so they can start mining for gold. And after they finished, and they did a lot of exploitation, Don, or exploration, Don? Both. I'm just kidding. Exploration for the for the Anunnakis. And once they finished, the Anunnakis gave them their freedom. This is why they ended up free and living in Zeta Reticuli and Sirius, and moved to Sirius and minding their fucking business. You got it?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So they were living their best life up until the reptilians found out and wanted to enslave them. You got it? So that's how they were able to teach them of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius constellation. You got it? From, and about their planets and shit like that. You got it?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's how the pygmies, the little short nigglets with non-ether hair, knew of the Anunnakis and other beings, and of the beings from the star Sirius. 134, the Kushites now, and the Hawalites, which are what? 4 feet tall, from 50 to 120 pounds, with non-ether hair. They began to mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrials. Okay, they became a mixture. Excuse me. The little pygmy motherfuckers. This is how you know you got that ET blood. The Kushites and the Hawalites became a mixture of these supernatural beings of extraterrestrial beings. You hear me? They mixed with them. Did you see a picture of them fucking Romardians? How the fuck would... But I guess there was no such thing as looks, huh? It was all about intellect. Your ancestors on the Kushites and Hawalites side, the 4 foot tall pygmies, knew it was beneficial to mix with these supernatural beings or extraterrestrial beings. Not because of what they look like, but because of they were supernatural. I don't fucking know. So,
but Don, hold on. Isn't it fair to say that they wasn't mixing in the traditional way? They was doing it in a laboratory way?
Nah, nigga, they were fucking.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they had to. I don't know. Okay, fine. Say lab. Fine. I doubt it.
Okay.
I doubt it.
Because you know what? I remember Dr. York said one time.
90
seconds.
It'd become
a day that you would have to repopulate the earth with your own bloodline, like your children. So I know he ain't talking about we gonna be physical with them. I figure you can take the egg of your child or the semen of your child and take something from you and create.
I mean, yeah, so I understand that.
60 seconds.
You can do it all in a petri dish, if you like. I get it. But I don't believe that they did that. I believe that they were fucking.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Now, for newbie, you got to go all the way back to where he actually starts talking about everything about the Rumardians. Okay? Rumardians is a species of the Greys. The Greys have no genitals. Got it? But the Rumardians were mixed with humanoid. You better go back, baby boy, before you tell me. No, I know this shit, right? Y'all just listen to it. I have to repeat it over and over again until I get it. So, check it out. Don't believe me. Read the Holy Tablets. That's my saying. Don't believe me. Read the Holy Tablets. But look here. Great day to you too, newbie man. Hope all is well with you and your family, sweetheart. All right, we are officially in overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, this is really good though. But so far so good, right? Yes, everybody good? Yes. Everybody still up? You know you gotta be up fucking with me now. Okay. All right. So let's go back then. 134. The Cushites and the Hawilites became a mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrials. Okay? These supernatural beings are the Rumardian Greys that existed in the Nile River of the barren and rocky land of Nuba. Okay? Nuba.
Yes.
All right? They were associated with peace and harmony only. The Pygmies called them supernatural beings, Bahur Malukat, or river angels. Bahur means river, Malukat means angels. That's what the Pygmies called them. River angels. They lived in underwater castles. And mind you, they hiding too. And mind you, your boys, your devil friend was living either in the caverns of the earth or in swamps. The bad guys are trying to enslave them. Got it? So they lived in underwater castles. The Rumardians. Because remember, they still hiding. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they come out to talk and have fun with the little short midget, 4 feet tall pygmies.
Hey, Don.
They were.
You know, when you say the swamp areas that's on land, I immediately think about Louisiana and the people out there, and they're little. And when you hear about the rappers that's come out there, they kind of on that.
They kind of look like that shit, don't they? That little
they savage.
Like they bring up their energy, don't they?
Yeah.
You're right. So your babies, the Rumardian, the Greys, they were associated with 4 categories of human preoccupation: fertility, Nubi, and Tammuz. Cultivation, marriage, and health. See that?
Marriage. Okay.
Yeah. Fertility, cultivation, marriage, and health. All right. They were associated with 4 categories of human preoccupation. You see that? Human preoccupation: fertility, cultivation, marriage, and health. Got it? Now, on the other side of town, your devil friends, your reptilians, 140. Then on the arrival of the reptilians, who in pursuit of the Rumardians also crashed down. So I was right, they did crash down. They crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes. You know, the Dogon in Mali, right? Anybody familiar with them? Google. Tell your daughter too, so they're probably in the page. Tell her stay where she at. Dr. York got them in the diagram. She get to see the Dogon tribes and the Pygmies. They'll pop up. So 140. Then on the arrival of the reptilians, who in pursuit of the Rumardians also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes and began to teach them by shadow hours and would retreat to the sea by day. They told them they, meaning the reptilians, told them meaning the Dogon tribe, they were the nomos who had come to guide them if they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Rumardians dwelled in. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
So the reptilians told them they were the nomos. This is how we get the word nomos. You understand? No, you don't.
I do.
Keep your page right there. Open up another browser. Copy and paste the browser web address. We on 91. Go to verse 126, boys and girls. Let me know when you get there, Tammuz. Go to page 88. So bypass the dinosaur people. You can see the pictures on how they look like humans. But anyway, get to page 88 and read 126.
Okay.
Verse 126. Copy and paste the link.
Oh,
browser. Boom. Yeah, so you can also so you can stay on the page that we at. But it's okay. Just keep going where you started.
I'm sorry.
I know you get a certain age hard to listen to full instructions.
No. Don't say that.
No, for real. Doc does it all the time. You get a certain age, y'all just hear half. Shit. I don't know what happens. That's what. Come on.
No age here. Okay.
That's why I repeat. Now I understand why I have to repeat when I'm told something. I have to repeat it.
I'm just not.
So when my pilot instructor tells me to, my flight instructor, when he tells me to look, I need you to climb to 1,500 feet, maintain 74 knots, and keep the heading of 150 degrees south, 150 south, or some old shit. I'm just making up something. And then I have to say, I have to say it. I have to say exactly what he said, so I won't forget. So I have to say, okay, so you want me to go 15 up to 1,500 feet, maintain 74 knots, heading at 150 degrees. That kind of helps.
No. Hey, Don.
Then I don't have to ask again. Okay, you missed the point, but go ahead. Go.
No. Let me tell you what I was thinking. In learning something new, you have to repeat. Because when I used to train people to drive trucks cross country, I used to tell the men, I used to tell them, listen, I'm going to have to repeat this to you a few times. I'm not going to disrespect you, so don't feel no way if you hear me constantly telling you something, because that's the only way the mind can retain it if you repeat it, especially something new.
Right,
so, yeah,
right. So your student has to repeat what you say back. You know what I'm saying? So they know exactly what to do. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Or anybody.
I will repeat it. But I will repeat it
you as the teacher, because we're all teachers. What we learn is what we teach, and we teach it over again until we get it. But they also need to repeat. That's what takes them so long. That's why I would struggle, because I wouldn't repeat it back. I wouldn't repeat what the fucking instructor said, and I'm like, what you say again? What am I supposed to fucking do? Like, but when you actually say what is being said to you. You know what I'm saying? You gonna absolutely do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's what I've been finding myself doing for the past 3 months now is when a motherfucker say something, I repeat it so I know exactly what to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because at one time I wasn't, repeating it, and all I just know is the first thing the motherfucker said. Let's just say 1,500 feet. But then I only said, okay, 1,500 feet. You know what I'm saying? To myself, like, I'll just only focus on one step and not 1, 2, and 3 steps. So you got to repeat. Got to repeat everything back. Yeah. Yeah. So, if you ever get to training again, Tamuz, you know what I'm saying? Anybody, it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if it's picking your nose. Make sure that they learn to repeat everything you say. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha. Repeat it back so they can get it. Yeah. Yeah, they the ones that need to repeat it back, the information or the instruction that is given to them.
Right. And I'm going to repeat it when I'm learning from you.
Mm-hmm. And it's not really it's not condescending if you have to get them to say, you know, because trust me, I do it. I have to tell Doc, what did I say to? You know what I'm saying? Because I want to make sure a motherfucker get it. You see it? So repeat it back. Because since I realized that people don't repeat it back, but this is an instruction. This is instructions. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of sort of do it if we asking for directions, but yes. You know, we actually don't. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to take up a person's time. It's a complete stranger. And we're like, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? You know how to get the goddamn blase. And they'll say, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Make a left on this. And when you go down there, you'll see this. You make a right where you see that. And you just keep straight and you'll see it on the left. More than likely, we'll just remember to make the first step. And that is to what? Whatever the motherfucker said, because we don't repeat it all back to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't be wanting to take up so much stranger's time, but it's important that we take up a motherfucker that no time. That's what we got to remember. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, are you there yet?
Yes, 88. What verse?
Verse 88, verse 126. Page 88. Remember, the topic is, page 88, verse 126.
Okay.
Page 88, verse 126. And the topic is nomos. This is why we're going back to 126 real quick, and then we'll jump right back into that the reptilians told the fuck who they told? The Cushites. The Kuthites or the Bush or the Dogon tribe. Yeah. That they were the nomos. This is why. 126. Are you there yet?
Yes.
Page 88?
Yes. 126, Kuluwm. The Narians, an independent species of grays, were on one planet, and the Numos, or Numas, reptilians.
Nomos. It's called Nomos. Nomos.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's okay.
The Narians, an independent species of grays, were on one planet, and the Numos or Nomos reptilians were on the other side.
See, so they were called their species. This particular reptilian species were called the Nomos. So this is why there's so much information planet-wise on the planet Earth about the Nomos and about the Greys on the planet Earth. You understand? Whether it's in Hollywood or it's in books or it's carved on stone, pictures of them. Okay? Got it? This is why there's so much information on these two species, these two races, the Nomos and the Romardians. And of course, if you read that upper part again, you will see that they were an independent species of grays, the Narians, also called Romardians. Got it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's why they said they were the Nomos. They weren't lying. Okay. That is what they are, Nomos/reptilians. They are, so you just can't say reptilians without knowing actually what species of reptilians they are. Same way, what race of reptilians. Let's do it that way.
All right, so.
Or species, excuse me, or species. So these reptilians is the Nomos. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they
came to the Dogon. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
And let me just be clear. The Nomos was the ones chasing the Greys, right?
Yes. Nomos/reptilians. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, where your Greys or your Rumardians went to? The Pygmies.
Mm-hmm.
And these Nomos or reptilians, they went to the Dogon tribe, which is who really your devil friend loves to study, is the Dogon tribe. Because the reptilian / Nomos taught them everything, gave them a lot of information too. Okay?
Yes.
Right. So 142. So they, the Nomos, told them, the Dogon tribe, that they were the Nomos who had come to guide them if they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Rumardians dwelled in. I'm on verse 143 now. Are you back with?
Yes, I am.
Okay, page 91, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
All right, so the Bushmen, the Kishites or the Kuthites, or the Kushites, excuse me, the Bushmen, like the Bush tribe. I know y'all heard people say the Bush tribe. But these Bushmen, the Kishites and Kushites, right, were of the family of Nekeba, including the Dogon tribe. You got it? So you got the Pygmies or, the Bush tribe and the Dogon tribe were families of Nekeba. Got it? Of your Hawa or your Eve. Got it? The Pygmies. Today they live in the deserts of the Kalahari in what is called Africa today. The Dogon and the Bushmen. Okay? 144. The Nomos / reptilians were called Dogri or Dogri or Dogur by the Nubians. They were also referred to as the ugly water beings. Okay? So your Pygmies, right, who was fucking with the Rumardians, right, or Narians,
or the Greys,
saw them as river angels, and the Dogons saw the Nomos reptilians as ugly water beings. You see it? They called them ugly water beings. Okay? Because they were ugly. The reptilians can be seen in daylight. 145. The reptilians can be seen in daylight. However, they would roam mostly in the dark, deep dark swamps and the marshlands. They took on different forms to appeal to humans. They can shapeshift. You understand?
Right.
Right. So they took on different forms to appeal to humans. They had a very violent nature, which horrified most of these people. They always came out at the shadow hour and hung around date trees. The Dogri, ugly water beings, enjoyed eating the dates of the trees. They also came on land during the shadow hours to teach and mix with the Dogons, as like the Narians or Rumardians did with the Pygmies, the Bush tribe. The reptilians, the Nomos also mix with the Dogons. You're going to start seeing pictures of them pop up. And they do exist, caves, drawings, pictures, drawings on walls, statues made of them, and you will see them as well. They're mixing what was actually their children from mixing with them, what they look like. But anyway, Now, the Nomos / reptilians, fucking with the Dogons or any other humans they shapeshift with, but regarding the Dogons, they would kidnap the virgins and rape them to implant their seed. It became a ritual to offer virgins in order to prevent the bloodshed. The Dogons was afraid of them. So instead of killing and raping, they decided to give an offering every 60 years to them. Okay, about to the nomos, the reptilians. So I'll do it again. 152. It became a ritual to offer virgins in order to prevent the bloodshed. A negotiator was elected called a Hogan. So every 60 years, they would seek these virgins. This, in turn, led to a female child sacrificial rituals. To these serpent people becoming willing blood sacrifices to what became known as what? Ha-Satan. The head of the reptilians tribe, also called Shaitan, became a common practice and like any honor and a way to appease the malevolent beings. Get it? Was that too much at verse 155? Take it slow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember the negotiator. They elected a negotiator called Hogan. So every 60 years, they would seek these virgins. This, in turn, led to female child sacrificial rituals. To these serpent people becoming, let's do it again. A negotiator was elected called a Hogan. Every 60 years, they would seek these virgins. This, in turn, led to female child sacrificial rituals. To these serpent people becoming willing blood sacrifices to what became known as Ha-Satan, the head of the reptilian tribes, also called Shaitan, became a common practice, also called Shaitan, became a common practice and like an honor and a way to appease these malevolent beings. That's why when you watch a lot of devil movies from your devil friends, they show you virgin sacrifices to appease Ha-Satan, the head of the reptilian tribes called Shaitan, right? And that's to appease them, like an honor and a way to appease these malevolent beings. This is the Dogons now, 156. The Dogons of Mali in West Africa speak and teach what they have been taught by these two tribes of extraterrestrials to this very day. Okay, this very day could have been in the fucking 60s or 70s or maybe last edition when the L's Holy Tablet came out. Okay? Because I say that because, well, that's the Dogons of Mali. And yeah, they do. But them other West Africans speaks of Allah and Jesus. Stay the fuck away from them. The Dogons of Mali in West Africa speak and teach what they have been taught by these two tribes of extraterrestrials to this very day. Verse 157. The reptilians told the people of Nubia that they were lawgivers, and the people called Nomos, which is Simone, get it? If you spell Nomos backwards, it's Saman, right? Or Simone. Mm-hmm. To Saman, Nar, Samoon, right, means poison, in Syriac Arabic, as found in the Quran or Koran, or the Quran. Yeah, Saman, Summon. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or Samon, poison. So, decline being summoned by the Nomos. Poison those to poison. All right, so you see the Dogon tribe, figure 19, and I'm sorry I can't show y'all the pictures because I'm on another computer. I don't feel like going to that computer where I can show you the pictures. But so you see the Dogon tribe, you see what they looking like? It's kind of difficult, but if you probably can pull it up on Google, you'll see a pretty good picture. And this is part of their ritual ceremony that they do. Figure 20 is the ancient statues that prove that the Dogons mixed with the reptilians. That's on page 93. And you can actually see these fucking statues. They're still there today. So you see the first one at the top. So you see the snakes being born from Nubian women, snake babies. And the picture at the bottom, you see the human and the reptile becoming one in this picture, the Negro human. The Dogons, you can see it. They got ancient statues to prove it. So page 94, verse 158. They, who are the Nomos reptilians, they taught them about, Nomos reptilians taught them, the Dogon tribe, about calculations and about the Segui, a 60-year period. They also lived in underwater cities linked to caverns deep in the earth. You have 8 caverns occupied by extraterrestrials. This does not include Agrata, okay? You have 8 caverns occupied by extraterrestrials. 161. The ruling species, my favorite, the ruling species of the underworld are many. The Wanis, called gnomes, which stand 3 feet tall and have porcupine-like gills protruding from their bodies. They live near lava and other volcanic environments, the Wanis. They live off insects and worms. Those are like your Alf. Remember that show, Alf, or Ewok on Star Wars and shit like that? Yeah, that's my favorite. I love them. They live near lava and other volcanic environments. They live off insects and worms. They are extremely intelligent, taking pride in mastering all of the science and literature of the surface people. Now, Dr. York says this: I once met a Dewani who could recite all of William Shakespeare. He knew the best of wines from the 17th century up. He could discuss everything from the Koran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, Torah, on to Sigmund Freud. Let's do it again. With all he knew, he could discuss everything from the Koran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, Torah, on to Sigmund Freud, and the architecture of Frank Lloyd Wright. Dr. York met a Dewani. He says they are extremely friendly. Yep, had a conversation. They so lucky. That man is lucky. They are extremely friendly and are of no threat to human beings. Okay? Yet they have no interest in coexisting with human beings on the surface, who they see as killers without purpose. So you got the Dewanis, and next there is the Samin, or Dero, called Ganesha by the Hindus, the elephant-like ones, and who are born by hatching from eggs that are 4 to 6 feet in diameter, the Dero. They grow to 7 feet and are extremely obese, having 2 stomachs, and they cheweth the cud, Jabba the Hutt. The Samin Dero has no apparent fingernails or toenails, nipples or navel or rectum. They regurgitate their food. Their eyes are light blue. They have blonde eyebrows and pinkish gray colored skin, much like the corpse of a Caucasian. Their home was in the caverns beneath Turkey, having not been exposed to the inner or outer sun. They have no teeth, but their mouth appeared to be full of a gummy, slimy substance. They are nocturnal and hear extremely well. They are not very peaceful and have a great dislike for humans. And of course, their descendants are big, obese ass motherfuckers in every race. Yet, they don't like humans. They are very human in appearance, yet far from it. They have a long trunk-like nose, much like an elephant. They contend that the planet Earth is theirs originally, and it will be theirs again one day. Great day, Bawuz. How you doing, baby? Now, the Samin, the Dero, are constantly in conflict with the Dawani, who hold the same faith, the Dawani and the Dero. They hold the same faith that they were both the original owners of the planet Earth. While on the surface, on the other side of the Red Sea, eastward of Eden in Chaldea, the demon beings, Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, were coming back and forth to Earth from their star constellation Procyon, the planet Nirvana, for thousands of Earth years. They are savage animals and are also called Chaldea, meaning demons. They became known as the original Asiatics. While all of this was going on, there were different kinds of evolutionary humans, human, and behemoth that were living on this planet Earth in that same era also. You had the genus Homo, right? The Australopithecus. The Australopithecus was a creature who lived many millions of years ago. They differed chiefly in size. There were two types of Australopithecus. The first form was those who stood 4 feet and could walk erect. That's your pygmy. The second form was the Java man, who was called the what? The Pithecanthropus. the Pithecanthropus. The Pithecanthropus. The Pithecanthropus. Okay? The Pithecanthropus. Meaning the monkey man, the Java man. You know where the Java man came from? Tamuz.
Java, I would think it came for the Caucasians, but
it came from, listen, Caucasians don't come from Caucasians. Caucasians come from Negroids. It came from Noah's third son, Japheth. He mixed with one of them sick fucks, and his son name was Javan. He was an 8 monkey motherfucker for mixing with the goddamn dog man, the behemoth daughter. Yeah, okay. The Java man is a fucking Negro monkey because he mixed his seed with a Hittite woman.
Right.
Japheth.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. And Japheth had a son named Javan. That's your Java man. And broke off and mixed. And then Mr. White Man decided calling this shit Pithecanthropus, the monkey man or the ape man. That's from the Negro man mixing with the dog bitch.
Gotcha.
The other species were the Paranthropus. Paranthropus. The other species. So you have the Australopithecus. That's your pygmies. Pure non-ether. 4 feet tall. Walk erect. Okay? Then you have the Australopithecus. And what? No, I already said the Australopithecus. Sorry. Then you have the Pithecanthropus, which is your monkey man or ape man. And the other species was the parent, why they call you that, Paranthropus. Then you had other types like the Neanderthal, who lived for 1,000 years and then disappeared. Then there is the Cro-Magnon, who was said to have roamed Europe 4,000 years ago, including Homo erectus and many other species in between. The Peking man, or the Peking man, also belonged to this species, who was here 500,000 years ago, long thought to be along the migration of the modern man. The Peking man was a type of prehistoric man who lived about 370 and 5,000 years ago in what is now called northern China, Peking. Okay? You can tell that's a China. The Peking man, yeah. Right? Members of the species Homo erectus means erect man, stood about 5 feet tall or 150 centimeters tall. They had a brain about twice the size of an Australopithecine. And most of these species of evolutionary man came from the ape family. Among the different species of ape man, you have the black-haired lar. The black-haired lar. This is where you get the word lord or master from. The lars or lairs, L-A-R-E-S, plural, lairs is plural for lar, were recognized for their intelligence. The lars were recognized for their intelligence. These lars were the head monkeys or spiritual monkeys, well known. This is where the word monks come from. Monk key. From the lars, because they were, spiritual monkeys. Get it? Yeah, lars were spiritual monkeys. So man decided to be a monk. Got it? Okay. So when the Anunnaki chose to breed by gene splicing through Gishtu, one of the Anunnaki, and Niti to breed the first mammy here, who they chose? They chose to breed with the lars or the lairs because of their high intelligence. All right? Remember, their mission is to breed the first mammy. You got to breed the woman first. Can't breed the man. Got to breed the mother of man. So, decided to breed with the lairs or the lars, the monkeys, because of their intelligence, of their high intelligence. The red-haired orangutan was also a very intelligent ape, and the brown and black-haired chimpanzee had the best brains on the scale of evolution. You got it? So they bred, this is where your gene splicing come from. So they took what first? They took the lairs. They chose to breed with the lairs because of their high intelligence. The red-haired orangutan, because there's so many different colored haired orangutan. So they took the red-haired orangutan because it was also very intelligent. And they took the brown and black-haired chimpanzee. And that's because it had the best brains on the scale of evolution. These scientists chose very wisely. The orangutan is a large, rare ape. Some males have an arm spread of 7.5 feet, one of the largest of all the apes. The orangutan's arms reach to its ankles when it stands. The orangutan lives in trees and rarely comes down to the ground. It moves through the forest by climbing from branch to branch. The orangutan feeds off of fruit and leaves. Well, you know it's intelligent. Right, because it knows what to eat. The other type was the chimpanzee. The chimpanzee has the intellect of a 4-year-old child and can be brought up to the level of a 7 or 8-year-old child. The chimpanzee is one of the most intelligent animals and resembles human beings more than any other animal. This is where you get your Planet of the Apes Caesar. I think he was a chimpanzee. You ever watched Planet of the Apes?
Yes, I did.
Tamuz.
Yes.
Is that one of your favorites? That's one of your top 5?
I liked it. Yes, I liked it.
Did you ever watch it from the very beginning, when it came out, when we were little or wasn't born?
Probably. It was a very popular movie.
No, it's motherfucker. They got like 1 million fucking movies
of this. Yeah, I know.
Like the first Planet of the Apes, I think that shit came out in 1950s, when TV was black and white. I watched everything before I was born. Watched every Planet of the Apes.
Okay.
So for those that didn't, but ended up watching your modern day Planet of the Apes movie, and I think it's 4 that came out so far, that Caesar, you hear me? That Caesar is dead.
Yes. Wow.
In the Planet of the Apes 1950s. That's the way they did that shit is so fire. This is, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like Caesar is dead in the 1950s one, and you follow it all up. You know what I'm saying? Then it gives you because the Planet of the Apes, it was filmed in the 1950s, right? But let's just say that wasn't the 1950s. It was filmed in the 1950s. The year was like 4000 AD.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So each movie of the Planet of the Apes that came out before we were born is showing you the future going backwards. So by the time they drop the Planet of the Apes in this millennial, it's showing you the past. So that's why you see this nigga as a baby. You see Caesar as a baby. You got me?
Right.
Yeah. So you see Caesar as a baby from when Hollywood took it to now, to back to whatever the last Planet of the Apes was. You know what I'm saying? The last one that came out? Yeah. That's why, boy, if you like type in Google Planet of the Apes chronological order, it'll give you 1950, 1952, 1955, 1956, 1970, 68, 89, all the way up to 2000 and fucking, 18, the last one that came out. And you'll follow it, man. That shit there was kind of confusing for a minute, but I get it. Because then there was a statue of Caesar. And like when color came out, when they started using color, yeah. And they had Caesar statue built in the center of their village. See it? Yeah. And he's actually their god. Long live the king, Caesar. Yeah. Shit is hot. So, yeah, check it out. Yeah. Yeah. Watch it from the very beginning. Mm-hmm.
So you're saying it's going backwards?
It's going backwards, yeah. Because the Planet of the Apes, when it was in black and white, it's like year 4000 AD. So this is how the world looked. And the next movies on from that black and white Planet of the Apes, you will see that is going back now. So you might be in the year 3000. You see what I'm saying? Because there's no more, how do you call it? Yeah, like there's no more New York and all that shit. So by the time you see the last Planet of the Apes that came out a couple of years ago, remember a virus killed everybody the fuck off? Remember that?
Wow. Yes,
remember that? Yeah, shouting. Yeah. So now you in the year 2000 and
22.
2019 and 2021 and shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So watch the very, very first Planet of the Apes and follow it all the way to this shit now. If you got time on your hands like me, God made sure I had plenty of time. So yeah, I watched all of them. I think it's about 20 of them. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The movies, not the Planet of the Apes TV show. The movies. Yeah. And then it was interesting, by this time, when color came in, color vision, humans were in captivity. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 By, yeah. Yeah. So that last one, y'all know Caesar died in that last one. Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah. So time goes back. That was the year. So let's say 4000 AD, boom, Caesar dies in this era. Yeah. Well, shit kind of hot, man. Take a look at it. And you get to see, like, I don't know, this shit is wild. It goes forward, no backwards. Yeah, I can't explain it, but yeah, check it out.
Okay.
And it shows, and then you get an idea when, and I fuck with Hollywood. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But you will see the different species of the apes, and you have a good picture when he's talking about the orangutans, the chimpanzees, and the lars. Yeah. All of them, man. You just see their nature in every last one of them. So let's knock this out. So 210, the chimpanzee is one of the most intelligent animals and resemble human beings more than any other animal. They usually walk on all fours and stand erect when excited or trying to see over tall grass. The orangutans were used by Caesar, Caesar's chimpanzee. The orangutans were used by certain beings to breed with. They used the species known as the baboon. The orangutans were used by certain beings to breed with. They used the species known as the baboon, the dog-like monkey, and the orangutans or orangutans together. So they mix the baboon with the orangutans. The baboon is a large monkey. It has a large head, long sharp teeth, and a muzzle much like that of a dog. A baboon's arms are about as long as its legs. Some baboons have short, stumpy tails, but others have tails more than 2 feet long. The baboons are part hyena, jackal, and monkey. Damn, they mixed the hell out of them motherfuckers, didn't they?
Yeah, to create, that's what they had to do. Yeah.
The breeding with them, guess what? Resulted in your behemoth type of carnivorous man called mankind, one of the many species of Caucasians. Well, welcome back. Welcome home, girl. You know you passed your curfew. Zena. The breeding with them resulted in your behemoth type of carnivorous man called mankind, one of the many species of Caucasians. So you have the what? Red-haired, light green-eyed. You have the yellow-haired, blue-eyed. You have the brown-haired, gray-eyed, and many others. Let's do that again. Not because I'm poking fun of evolution or the behemoth or mankind. I just need to get this shit clear. So when I see one of them motherfuckers, I could be seeing part hyena, part jackal, part monkey. Y'all need that shit too, because y'all be looking at them motherfuckers kind of, y'all be like, damn, that ain't bad for a white woman. She nice looking. You better look at part hyena, jackal, and monkey.
Wow.
And dog, motherfucker. Okay, the breeding with them resulted in your behemoth type of carnivorous man called mankind. And for the record, this mankind is not afraid to actually say mankind. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you hear, them Tamahoos talking, it won't give a fuck if it's National Geographic or whatever the fuck. They be like, and this is a big step, big leap, giant leap for mankind. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, he don't mind saying that shit. Yeah. So, excuse me. Smoothies. This is why I don't like drinking smoothies. 221. While on the other hand, certain beings use the chimpanzee and the gibbon, which are an offshoot of the lars or lars for breeding. So they use the gibbon, the baboon, because the baboon is part hyena, jackal, and monkey. Some other scientists, they be mixing and breeding with these motherfuckers. You got it? That's why he says what? He says, while on the other hand, certain beings, right, use the chimpanzee and the gibbon, which are an offshoot of the lars or lars for breeding. These are several species. No, girl. 222. There are several species of gibbons. They all have long arms, no tail. Gibbons travel through the tops of the trees in small groups. A group usually consists of a male, a female, and one or two youngs. The chimpanzee and gibbons evolved into humans. You see that? And they became your Nubans, the original pygmy tribe.
That's it.
They're the ones that believe in family. Remember? That's why. Right. What the Romardians learned from fucking with the Bush tribe: fertility, marriage, cultivation, and one more. Yeah. So you can see they mix them, the chimpanzee and the gibbons, because you find the gibbons with one man, one female, and two fucking kids. The chimpanzee and gibbon evolved into humans, and they became your Nubans, the original pygmy tribe. Their woolly hair comes from the supreme beings with 24 strands of genes coated in melanin. These are the original Anunnaki or Allahum, the guardians of the Nubians with non-ether, who in skin color were olive, as green as the greenest of olives. Back to the gibbons. The gibbon is the smallest of the apes. It also ranges over a wider area than the other members of the ape family, the chimpanzee, gorilla, and orangutan. The dog race, your devil friend, was called behemoth. They are the beast. They were part orangutan and part baboon, called the beast of the field. In Genesis, behold, now the beast of the field. No, behold, the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field. So they were also there. Got it?
Yeah.
They were the fierce ones, okay? Only some of these apes were used for breeding. And on the other hand, some of these beings weren't touched at all. They just kept on evolving. They all have 6 ether hair, as well as all the other animals on this planet Earth. While all of this was going on, the larger meat-eating dinosaurs were eating and destroying everything. The early humans were dying out, and proto-mammals were at the brink of extinction. So the elders thought that it was a great idea to destroy the planet and replenish it again. Let's just destroy the planet. Then a great extinction hit 17,250,000 years ago. The second big meteorite shower hit the planet Earth 2,250,000 years ago. Most of the prehistoric man and dinosaurs were destroyed. The surviving tribes were the Pygmies, the Watusis, and the Hindus. The Pygmy, who had mixed with the agreeable Romardian, and the Watusi, who had mixed with the disagreeable reptilians, were led into, look at the baboon. And the baboon, y'all, is your baboon on the Lion King. That's your baboon. Hey, Rafiki knows the way. Then you see the gibbon, dog-like motherfucker. Anyway, so yeah, they took shelters beneath the earth, 247. Some went behind waterfalls and in caves and caverns of the planet Earth to survive, while the Hindu tribe went back to their planet called Nirvana in the Canis Minor star constellation Procyon. The story of humans we know now that tells a group of mammals called primates take us back some 45 or 50 million years when a common ancestor of monkeys, apes, and humans appeared in Africa. 25 million or 30 million years later, that is how slowly the wheels of evolution turn. A precursor of the great apes branched off the primate line. In the 1920s AD, fossils of this early ape, proconsul, were found by chance on an island in Lake Victoria. Besides proconsul fossils, they also discovered in the area remains of Ramapithecus, the remains of Ramapithecus. In the area remains of Ramapithecus, the first erect ape or man-like primate. It was some 14 million years old, some 8 or 10 million years up the evolutionary tree from proconsul. The richest fossil finds have been in Olduvai Hoye in Tanzania, near Lake Rudolph, renamed Lake Turkana in Kenya, and in the Afar province of Ethiopia. The richest fossil finds is in Ethiopia.
All right.
Kenya. A Neanderthal skull was found near the Nile in Egypt, which dated back to 80,000 years old. Because a person's DNA keeps getting mixed by the genes of the generational fathers, comparisons of the DNA in the nucleus of the cell, which comes half from mother and half from father, do not work well after several generations. This is what you're talking about. It was discovered that in addition to the DNA in the cell's nucleus, some DNA exists in the mother cell, but outside the nucleus in bodies called mitochondria. This DNA does not get mixed with the father's DNA. See, told you. Instead, it is passed on unaltered from mother to daughter to granddaughter and so on through the generations. I told y'all that shit. He said Mr. White Man ain't tell him that. So where did I get it from? I said, Dr. Yo. He said, well, I said, the Black Book. Anyway, this DNA does not get mixed with the father's DNA. Instead, it is passed on unaltered from mother to daughter to granddaughter. Oh, and I just told you that. See, it goes from mother to daughter to granddaughter and so on through the generations. I just told you that about an hour ago. Thus, it is perfect to trace ancestral relations. So the only way males can trace their ancestral relation is from their mother to their mother to their mother. That's the only way you're going to pull it off. Because of what, Nicole? Because of this DNA called mitochondria DNA. It does not get mixed with the father's DNA. Instead, it is passed on unaltered. The discovery, 257, thus it is perfect to trace ancestral relations. Now, 257. The discovery by Douglas Wallace of Emory University in the 1980s led him to compare this mitochondria of about 800 women. The surprising conclusion, which he announced at a scientific conference in July 1986 AD, was that the mitochondria in all of them appeared to be so similar that these women must have all descended from a single female ancestor. The research was picked up by Wesley Brown of the University of Michigan. You can tell Wesley said, bullshit, let me see. Who suggested that by determining the rate of natural mutation of mitochondrial DNA, the length of time that had passed since this common ancestor was alive could be calculated. Comparing the mitochondria of 21 women from diverse geographical and racial backgrounds, he came to the conclusion that they owe their origin to a single mitochondria Eve, no trace of man, who had lived in Africa between 300,000 and 180,000 years. Again, boys and girls, this led to the search for Eve. So, Rebecca Cann said, let me see. Rebecca Cann of the University of California at Berkeley had obtained the placentas of 147 women of different races and geographical backgrounds who gave birth at San Francisco hospitals. She extracted and compared their mitochondria DNA. The conclusion was that they all had a common female ancestor who had lived between 300,000 and 150,000 years. The upper limit of 300,000 years, paleoanthropologists noted, coincided with the fossils' evidence for the first time Homo sapiens made his appearance. The mitochondria DNA is only given from the mother to daughter. The male species does not have any mitochondria DNA. This is just further proof that the first person to walk on the planet was a female.
Ah, indeed.
Hand clap.
Yeah.
If I wasn't a woman, I would still have the most highest intellect and know that shit.
Right.
Just common sense. It's not religion. You got to just have a little common sense. That's one of your higher senses. A common sense. Like, yeah, man, I know, right? It's 1:03. I should have read it faster and gave a hand clap. My switchboard is down. But I could kind of hand clap on YouTube and shit and play it into the show. That shit is good. And as a matter of fact, we're going to do it again.
Okay.
We're gonna do the evolutionary process again. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again next Saturday.
Yeah.
Wait, it's Saturday the 15th because I'm going to. Wait, let me see what day is Saturday. Oh no, Saturday is the 16th. Yeah, I won't be here.
Mm.
And the Saturday after that is WGAG Radio 13 years old party, and we're taking over the El Toli Tablet Show. You know what? Y'all can do it though. If by, you know what I'm saying, I have to ask by leave of Allah, aka Nefertiti, if she could man it, and you and Zena can actually go through the evolutionary process.
I'm with it.
Yeah, because I'm going to Universal. I got to get my Halloween on, baby. You know the police come out at night. On the Universal Studios. Oh my God, I wish we all lived in Florida. We all hit that bitch up on the 16th.
Mm.
Yeah. You know, they fucking tickets is $300 fucking dollars. And I told the girls, one girl in particular that says on goddamn celebritynet.com is worth $1.5 million. That bitch gonna say, I ain't gonna pay that. That's too much money. Bitch, I got rent. I said, Warrior, this ain't a fucking scary house in Atlanta, bitch. This is fucking Universal fucking Studios. The fuck? Of course it's $300 fucking dollars. This ain't some shit. You know what I'm saying? All, you know how they got scary houses, haunted houses and shit. Shit be damn near $20, $50 to get in and shit. Nigga, this is Universal Studios. I had to let her know that, like, this ain't, you know, us going to Fright Night or some old shit. I don't know what the fuck that shit called, but yeah. I don't think she's going, though. I'm going.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm going. I damn sure is. Probably just be me and Sananda going. You know what I'm saying? I would like my original plan when we hang out and go to Halloween haunted houses and shit, but it ain't gonna happen. All right, Newbie, what you got? They are supposed to revive Disney this year out of cryogenesis. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard. But this year almost up, baby. They better kick ass tomorrow night else. They ain't got but 2 more months to get Walt Disney up out of cryogenesis, out the freezer, out the refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Take pics. I don't take pictures, Power. You know what I'm saying? Which why I wanted the Instagram folks who always take pictures of everything in video to come. Because I ain't taking that shit. I don't be doing that shit. You feel me? I normally, you know what I'm saying, do a, how do you call it? Like a video. Yeah, video. The last time we went to the one in Atlanta. Yeah, that was some years ago, though. But, yeah, to the Scary House. And before that, I went to, what's that shit called? Fright Night. Whatever that fuck. What's that? Six Flags. Yeah, Six Flags. Yeah, I went there because Sananda wanted me to go. Yeah, but this is Universal. Y'all know I love Universal and Disney, man. So I gotta go for, you know, Halloween. Go pull up Universal, man. Universal Studios and look at their the shit they got for their haunted shit, for their Halloween special. Go check that shit out, shout it, man. You know, Universal gonna do it big. The fuck? That's as big as it's gonna get is Universal. I'm going.
You're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna have fun.
You damn right I'm gonna have some goddamn fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
You damn skip it, baby. I'm gonna have to be foolish. Fun means foolish. But yeah, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I've been stuck in this motherfucker fucking with you humans, playing video fucking games, walking at the same damn time, exercising and flying planes, man. It's time for me to get out. Time for me to get out for a long time.
Yeah.
Go outside now. Because the freaks come out at night shouting. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Doc, I see you on the line, and no, you can't go. Hey, you know, it literally says this shit on, what the fuck is called? The universal shit for their Halloween little shit they got. It says children are not allowed. Yep. Children can't come. And that's something. I love
Maybe
it.
too scared.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Children can't come, man. Adults get scared and will knock down a fucking child trying to run away. This is dangerous for fucking kids. The fuck?
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I done seen niggas get scared and turn around and run and knock babies down. You know what I'm saying? And anybody got some sense, you know damn well not to bring your fucking kids. You shouldn't even have them. This is the devil's playground, motherfucker. Make you want to think twice again. Yeah, this is the devil's playground no matter where the fuck you at, man. Like, I don't give a shit where it is, man. It's the devil's playground. You ain't supposed to be having children. Goddamn, hey, little kids better keep their ass at home in the refrigerator. Better cryogenetics their ass until they grow in a tube or some shit. Get big, like what's that nigga name? Prometheus or whatever. That motherfucker started from a goddamn nut and grew in a tube to a full grown man, then came out that bitch. You better keep him like Prometheus. Ain't that right? Newbie. Yeah. Yes, and not for children. You know what I'm saying? Make 15 and up, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But not little motherfuckers, man. They're going to get knocked the fuck down. Fucking scary as adults running from everything, man. Anyway, what up, music? I got an announcement too. Anybody want in on the Sony compilation I'm doing? And no, it's not LGBT. I heard it wrong. It's my own compilation album that I have by way of Sony. And anybody want in, email Sony Artist Comp, C-O-M-P for compilation, at gmail.com. Subject, step 1.
What you gotta know how to do? Sing or rap? Sing?
You gotta have some music, motherfucker. Ain't what you gotta know how to do. What you already gotta fucking have to submit your song on my compilation. Yeah. Okay. But I'm doing separate. I'm gonna do more than one compilation. So one, it could be anything. But the other compilation is gonna be very tedious because I'm only looking for some fire-ass conscious motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the Wake Up album. It's gonna call Wake Up compilation. Wake up, everybody, no more sleeping. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Ooh, I'm hot just like an oven. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the Wake Up album. So, yeah. But I heard it wrong. If anybody been listening to the Don show, I thought that Dominique said, I heard him wrong. When he called me, he been telling me to do to do a Sony compilation, get my artists together. So it threw me off when he called and he said, something LGBT compilation. You know what I'm saying? Do you know any homos? And I said, yeah. Did you holler at such and such? You know I holler at such and such. So then I say, goddamn, well, let me find out this and the third. So I hit him back later, like 2-3 days later, and I said, okay, I'm ready for the LGBT. I want on it. I got some artists, this and the third. And he says, no, that's for another sister who is gay. I'm helping her with her label. I was just telling you about her. But I've been telling you that you need to complete your fucking Sony compilation. I said, oh, anybody know that? Nigga, I thought. I was like, oh, that's separate. He was like, yeah. He said, I've been telling you, get the artists together and you drop your fucking compilation and y'all all get to fucking eat. I've been telling you, I said, man, I thought you were telling me to find some fucking gay motherfuckers, man, and put them on a goddamn LGBT album. He was like, no, I was telling you that his sister, she's gay and I'm helping her with her LGBT compilation. And I said in the same breath, bitch, hurry up and get your shit together and drop your fucking Sony fucking compilation. I was going to be gay on that bitch. I was going to be gay. Everybody was going to be gay on that LGBT. I didn't know. I'm fucking completely off. So, yeah. So, for those that want in, email SonyArtistComp@gmail.com. Subject, step 1. And just type in the thing, subject step 1, Don Nicoleon. And then I'll send you the contract. You get to look over. If you're interested, boom. You know what I'm saying? You're in. And submit your song and we can get this shit popping. Work on it. All right, that's that. So if you know any artists, not people who can sing and dance and shit, not about or rap, people who are really fucking artists, got songs, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, got the compilation deal. So, with Sony. So, that's that. Got it? So you can pass on the word and everything. Now, if you know some really fucking heavy goddamn, it's some good music, it's positive, not really, positive means it can wake some motherfuckers up. Positive means it can wake some motherfuckers up. That's the next one. I'm working on 2 simultaneously. One, just any and every artist. The other one, I want to wake up artists. You know what I'm saying? I want to wake up compilation. I want some real fire-ass, you know what I'm saying? You know, some real, conscious and conscience artists. You know what I'm saying? But it could be anybody on that other one. I don't give a shit. You know? So, yeah. No, it's not a talent show. Newbie. All right. So, I love you guys, man. Zena, Tamuz.
What's up for tomorrow?
That's a good question. More than likely, I'll probably play a Reloaded Son of Man show. Simply because my daughter and my goddaughter, I have one of those, kind of, sort of, but not really ish, but they're in Miami and they are working with Slim and Baby and Wayne for their album. You understand? So I'm going to Miami to be with my mother. So so more than likely I would probably be chauffeuring and bodyguarding and observing while they work with some music in the studio, record some songs and something that Lil Wayne is doing that she is a part of, my goddaughter, and of course Warrior too, in a sense, but it's the fact that they her mom she's Slim's goddaughter, so I'm godmama. So she's Slim's goddaughter and I'm godmama, and we're kind of all family and shit. So her mom was like, you're gonna have to pay for Warrior too. So they pay for Warrior flight, they pay for hotels for them, and and I told her mom, you know what I'm saying, I'll be there to keep an eye on them and make sure they stay focused and shit. Don't get too distracted in Miami, that they complete the mission. So,
yeah, that works.
So more than likely, or maybe not likely, I'll either be here or, being there with the girls in the studio. What's a PCR? What's that, newbie? The fuck are you abbreviating, doctor? What the fuck is a PCR? Pretty quick results. Oh, quick is a Q. Is a PCR still required? A COVID test? Interesting that they have the Carnival or whatever the fuck that is, them Caribbean motherfuckers. They have that shit tomorrow in Miami. And I know for a fact that they have to, for that, they have to have a COVID test. For everybody that's going to the Carnival or some old shit. You know what I'm talking about? The little Caribbean island festival they be having where people dress up in feathers and leotards and shit and tights. You know what I'm talking about? They be all like, you know, that one, you know, Caribbean festival, the Carnival. Yeah, some shit like that now. Carnival. Yeah. However you say it. But yeah, that's tomorrow. But yeah, because a lot of Sananda born, you know, Bahamians and all the motherfuckers are coming down to go to that shit. Tomorrow is Sunday too at that. Yeah. And Sananda is going and she had to get a COVID test. And you cannot get in without a COVID test. But as far as Universal Studios, nah, man, big ass sign on Universal say, look here, we're not responsible for your bitch ass if you catch something. I fucking love it. So I'm like, I'm great, because I ain't catching a goddamn thing. You feel me? I ain't finna catch shit, so shit. But yeah, that Carnival, I guess because it's majority Negroes anyway, you know, they make niggas go through goddamn leaps and obstacles and hurdles. It's all black from all over the fucking world, Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they making all Negroes, yeah, hoops, that's the word. I just didn't want to disrespect Neff. Go jump all through hoops and shit. You know, niggas have to have that. They want all niggas carrying a COVID test to get in. I don't go where niggas go. I'm going to Universal next Saturday. Like, I'm fucking niggas. They make niggas have everything on them, don't they? A nigga got to have $7 on them. A Caucasian got to have no money on them. No ID, no nothing. But for a nigga, you better follow that goddamn Constitution. You need $7 and some ID on you at all times. If not, you're a derelict and you can go straight to jail for not having any of that shit on you. All right. Oh, man. The original Negro, always treated like it never grows. I'm up out of this bitch, man. I love y'all. I want y'all to continue to have a strong beginning and not a weekend. The Don Nicoleone show is Monday through Friday, 7 days a week. No, the fuck it ain't. Yo, you might well say 7 days a goddamn week. But 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Hot Damn Politics, fuck with us on Wednesday night at 9 p.m. The man of the hour is 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Check us out. And y'all already know where to find us 24 hours a day. Is in the after party, Don Nicoleone after party. You'll find one of us or two of us or 7 of us or 20 of us or 100 of us. If you got any messages for Don Nicoleone, you can actually go to the after party and say, hey, we're done that. Or leave a message in the chat room or holler at me on the show. Don't inbox me on Facebook because I don't answer that shit. And don't fucking email me on Gmail. Best way to have a conversation with me is on WGAG Radio. Love y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. And I'm about this bitch. Any last words, though, Tamuz, before we get out of here?
I love you, too, and peace. That's what's up. Yeah.
Thank you, baby. All right, y'all have an awarding day. Peace.